Chico, ¿quieres jugar conmigo?
Solamente los papás y las mamazas que no palmas.
Hilari, hilari, hilari. Hilari, hilari, hilari. Hilari, hilari, hilari. Hilari, hilari, hilari.
Davida me disait, elle a envoyé un message à Olia, il a dit ouais, mais si tu veux, je te récupère. I got it. Oh, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock right now. No, but concentrate on the drum. Mais justement, pour la direction. Ça y est, il avait marché. Well, just plug it and try up there. Ça va se barrer le bordel là. C'est pas grave, elle a besoin de pour une minute. Ouais, une minute.
up there.
Okay.
So since we only have one mic,
Because
He'll play this
because
drum
he's
also.
on his own mic. But then he's changing to the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
guy.
he's gonna come and
This is
sit
just
here.
for 1 minute.
Yeah. After that, we're getting rid of that thing.
Demandez si on peut essayer avec le son et tout.
Yeah. Can we do a test right now with the music or whatever? Can we do it of this thing?
Yeah, I was listening actually, it's fine. The microphone is fine, the sound is fine, but when you guys were exercising,
No, I mean we just want to hear if we can be heard, but it's okay.
to be here through here,
Yeah.
we have to speak with the...
Okay.
with the
Maybe
DJ
later
guy.
then. We just need to do one
No,
test.
I'm not even-
Cool,
I would
cool.
love to have that too. Believe me.
He'd like to know if he can hear it on the speakers. He might
Et le coca là, Julien, ramène pas là. Ramène le truc pas là. Un petit cendrier et tout là.
Hey, and we need to test this also.
Viens toi.
Tu m'y viens?
We need to
So-
test this also.
Yeah.
It's okay, Bob?
We're ready to test.
Ah.
Mon paquet après. Oh my god.
Viens, on va drummer, je pense là. Bob. He's
We need to-
calling you. Like.
Got nothing yet.
perfectly fine. It sounds perfectly fine in the headphones, but when it's played on the speakers, it doesn't sound right. Something's just wrong. I don't know what to do. We gotta see each other too.
Yeah, well, we will.
Hey, let's practice the first step, the intro. So let's practice it. No. 'Cause there may be, then we may not do it right after that.
Okay.
Watch out for your drink. You almost had no drink.
Do the bass. Do like.
That may get us.
glaçons.
Good evening, Paradise Beach. Welcome to Primal FC. We are getting ready to get the show started. Don't go far. Now's your chance to grab a drink, grab something to eat. We're about to get the show started. Just minutes away before we kick off the first of its kind MMA event in Thailand. 11 fights tonight, 22 fighters, with a couple of special match fights as well, which are gonna be Muay Thai with MMA gloves. Just be patient as we get the last finishing touches on this show, which is going to be epic. Everyone's ready, the fighters are itching. We're almost ready to go. Be patient, grab yourself a drink, cool down a little bit, and let's get ready to get primal!
You keep it. Yeah, better. Leave it on, leave it on.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Test, test.
Yeah, it is. We're gonna have to use chocolate and charisma to get through this.
Yeah. Long chocolate, please. Bring the chocolate. The vanilla will come around the edges.
Use my chocolate edge.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna be like Dave Chappelle. I'm like, huh? I can't hear you. Huh?
Oh, man.
What the hell is this?
If you're gonna get in and out, you'll probably need it, but you won't need it. Can I get a photo of you guys, like
Sure.
the broadcast team? I'll turn the chairs in this way
All right.
with the cage behind you. Before you guys get too busy.
Test. sorry, the main sound will go through to the screen, so we're good.
Sawadee ka! Hey, how's everybody doing? Man, this is the moment I've been waiting for a long time. Once again, I want lots and lots of participation from you guys. How are you guys doing tonight? Woo! I'm MC Abel, your host this evening. Now, I'm super, super excited because this is a very, very highly anticipated event. So welcome everybody to the Dark Moon Rising away at the Paradise Beach by Primal FC! You know, this is the first time that I am this close to a cage for an MMA fight. Have you guys been this close before? Yeah? Man, I'm missing out then. I'm super excited. I want all of your participation. We have lots of fighters waiting to show off their skills. They came from all over, 8 different countries. But before I invite the fighters to come up, it's really, really important that I thank the sponsors for making this event happen. So please put your hands together when they say thank you to the sponsors. Starfish Concept. Woo! Unit 27, Total Conditioning. Yeah. Paradise Beach, of course. Right here. Sutisa Hot Yoga. Come on, give him a hand. Serenity Resort. And of course, airing live right now with hundreds of thousands of viewers is MikeSwick.com. I want you guys, I'm sure there's Wi-Fi here, I want you guys to check in right now or anytime throughout this whole event at Primal FC on Facebook page, okay? Make sure you do that. So, are the fighters almost ready? All right, I'm gonna stand over here, I guess. At this time, for the super, super exciting moments, the stars of the evening, welcome the fighters! Give your hands together for the red team on this side and the blue on the other side. So right now, I just want to say good luck to all of you. Good luck to all of you, even though I'm far away. Good luck tonight. And I'm going to hand the fight over, because that's the moment that we've all been waiting for, to my co-host, my co-host, Daniel Kaufman, and the referee who is going to take over from this. Enjoy the fight. Have a great time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, MC Abel. All right, we're getting ready to get the show started here. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you to MC Abel for a lovely introduction. Here we all are. Let's have some fun tonight, all right? We're at Paradise Beach in Phuket, Thailand. Come on. I'm going to be your announcer, Daniel Kaufman. Again, we're going to be giving a lot of shout-outs to the sponsors tonight for helping us put all of this together. We've got a huge card. 11 fights from 8 different countries. We've got Ref Dana here getting ready to get the fight started. So now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's get primal! These fights are scored under the global MMA set of rules, which means these fights are judged by the entire fight, not round by round. So the judges will be looking at the entire fight under the global MMA rule set. Just waiting for the fighters to come in the ring here. Couple of moments. A big shout out to Mad Mahali's Irish Bar in Rowai for the best pint of Guinness possible in Thailand. That's Mad Mahali's. This fight is sponsored by Mad Mahali's Irish Bar Rowai. Just waiting for our second fighter before we start the introductions. Again, don't forget, we're in Thailand. We're on the beach. We're getting ready for a heck of a party. We're going to start it off our first half of the night with Primal FC. And we're going to finish with a massive fireworks show and party, party, party on Paradise Beach. Big shout out to Paradise Beach for having all of us here. And thank you to Illusions as well for the weigh-ins last night. All right, one more time. Are you guys ready to get primal? All right, we got Ref Dana ready to go here as well. Let's start the introductions. In the blue corner, at 67 kilos, all the way from Kyrgyzstan, representing Tiger Muay Thai, is Ulubeg Kokyan! And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 67 kilograms, all the way from Iran, representing AKA Thailand, Mazista Monesi!
This should be an interesting fight here. You know, I talked to Ulubeg yesterday, and he's been wrestling for over 10 years, won international tournaments in Russia, the mecca of wrestling, as you know. And you know, Mazista, he's also wrestling, and he's a champion in wrestling and wushu, so it's an interesting clash of styles. 2 versus 1, same strengths with a little bit more added on.
We do. We got Mohammed with his professional debut with a win. Or sorry, we've got Monesi with a professional win.
Yeah.
In his first professional debut, so he's ready to go. He's got someone's almost go.
Yeah. He's fresh off that win. Oh, he started off fast.
Some nice clinch work there, working the underhooks.
Monesi has the underhook. He's controlling action. You know, this is interesting to see who's wrestling work, you know, controls who here. Monesi started off fast with that flying knee and seems to have kind of a strength advantage.
You got to give the Greco-Roman wrestling to Ulubeg.
Oh, that was a nice inside trip using his own momentum against him by Ulubeg. Now we got a wrestler on his back, and we got to see how he works.
Yeah, he's setting up here, propping up. Got a closed guard. Obviously difficult to strike. He looks like he's setting up to lay down some ground and pound.
Yeah. Ulubeg creating posture. Oh, that was a nice up kick by Monesi.
Almost illegal there. He's got to be grounded fire there, both knees on the ground.
You know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
He's got to be careful. Still got that closed guard.
Yeah, Mazista, he was going for high guard for a minute. Seeming like he was setting up a submission, but...
Got to move some angles. Look, he's switching the angles there.
He's not controlling the posture of Ulubeg. You know, you see guys do this all the time. They control the arms and not the head. You have to control the head. You know, where the head goes, the body goes. If you don't lift the head up, the body won't go up. A lot of guys, even at the UFC level, don't control posture well, in my opinion.
I'm surprised that Ulubeg hasn't tried to pass the guard yet.
Yeah, you know, he's from a wrestling background, though, and a lot of the time it takes a little while for the wrestlers to catch on to the jiu-jitsu. But once they do, you know, they advance really fast, generally. But he has him up against the cage now, so let's see if he postures up and tries to do any real damage from here. But Mazista, you know, he's from AK. they work a lot of wall drills, so I'm curious if he's going to get his shoulders to the cage and try to get back up. That's a nice elbow from the bottom there, though.
Corner's calling the elbow from the top. Let's see if he's listening to his corner or not.
Monesi keeps getting the feet on the hips. I'm wondering if he's trying to set up an arm bar or
potential sweep, maybe,
or anything from there. Yeah. This is they're about equal here, you know, because Ulabeg, he's trying to get posture, and even when he does, he's not doing too much damage. You know, Monesi is blocking well, moving his head with the punches. So I'm interested to see if the ref is eventually going to stand this back up.
And with that closed guard, it's pretty difficult to create that angle, actually. It looks like he's not attacking from the bottom here.
Yeah, a lot of fighters close the guard.
That was
a hard shot.
Yeah, we can hear
by
that from the side of the
That
cage.
was a hard shot.
Great combination of ground and pound. He's got to do some more of that, propping up, standing up, and laying down some ground and pound.
You know, the ref is doing an excellent job of letting them work. Every time it's close to getting stood up, Ulabeg is raising up and just
great left hand from the top.
Getting in that ground and pound. You know, that was a chance for Mazista to do something there, and he missed that opportunity.
A lot of energy expended there, too.
Yeah.
I think that's where he's got to move more. That overhand right, right over the top.
You see a lot of younger fighters do this. They close the guard, and you can't set up sweeps from there. You can't set up submissions from there. You know, you have to do something.
We are seeing a beating here. We've got to either move, get out of the bottom position here, look for the underhooks, get that guard, stop that closed guard, change your angles or something. He's not doing anything down there.
I agree. You know, I'm curious what Mazista's corner is going to tell him in between rounds, because when you see something play out for this long, it tells the story of potentially the whole fight, you know?
Well, we got aggressive top fighter. This referee's not going to call this up. There's damage being done.
Yeah. There he is again. Ulabeg is pressing him against the cage. Now, you know, he can't even move his hips from there. But this is the time where he should be trying to wall walk. You know,
we're not seeing the underhooks, though. You need those underhooks.
You do. He missed his opportunity there because he turned his head off the cage. You see, he has enough space to get his shoulders to the cage.
There he is.
And start to, you know, get up. That's a part of modern MMA where you see a lot of guys starting to shut down the whole wrestling game, actually letting their back be put to the cage in order to stand up.
Referee's looking to another round.
That was a tough first round from Azista.
Pretty much dominated.
Yeah. Just controlled, took a couple of hard shots. You know, looking at him now, I like how he's talking to his corner. He's looking at him, he's talking to him. You know what I mean? He's still in the game, he's still focused.
He's still fresh up there. I think he's gotten up. He knows he doesn't want to be taken down. He does not want to be on his back again for that second round.
Yeah, you know, looking at the fighters, if you look at Ulabeg, though, he's looking tired over there. He's looking tired, has his hands on the coach, head down. You know, this could be a chance for Mazista to try to make a comeback, but he has to block those takedowns. He has to utilize the cage and stand back up, and he can't just use the closed guard. You know, that time of MMA is over with. You know, you have to do more than that now.
Oh, there's no doubt. I think the man on top there has expended a huge amount of energy, propping up constantly and laying down the punches. He's not gassed himself out, punched himself out. He was always looking for that finish.
Yeah. You know, Mazista has to look out because the ref, he lets them work. So even though Uli is a little bit tired, you know, that ref will let him work down there and potentially draw out the round, stall out the round.
I thought the ref did a great job. I thought he should be staying down there. There was damage being done. Blows were landing.
Yeah, I agree with you. And you know a lot is on the line here. This is AK Thailand versus Tiger Miri Thai, and these are two of the big gyms in Phuket.
Not just Phuket, probably in Thailand, in the world, if not.
Yeah. Definitely in all Asia and Southeast Asia. So
we got a bit of a grudge match here. Let's see what we can see him turn it around. little more cautious
Oh,
that takedown.
He slipped on the mat looking for the ref to do something about it. He told him to keep on fighting. These guys are deathly close to each other, not throwing punches.
He's having problems with the surface. Looks like he's slipping a little bit.
Yeah,
he's concerned
but
about his
you know
focus.
he has to focus. You know things happen in there. You got to stay focused on the game.
It's
You
about
can look at the
adapting.
ref 1 second and catch a right hand in there.
That's right. He's got to pay attention to more what he's doing, isn't it?
You know, Uli has his left hand all the way down. Oh, that was a nice level
Well
change.
takedown. Good,
Nice
great
level. Oh, he's going for a triangle.
Very
That-
quick.
that
He's
was
got
a-
locked
that was
up.
a
That's
fast
locked
triangle.
up. That's very tight. He's got to keep
Yeah,
him
he
down.
has
Gotta
posture.
stay-
Oh,
stay-
he
put
broke
his weight
the
on there.
posture.
No, he's got to stay on top. This could be over.
Oh, that.
Oh, he's asleep.
Oh,
He's
out.
done. He's done.
He's out. You know, that surprised me. We didn't see Uli on his back for the whole duration of the first round, and Mazista hit that fast takedown under the punches, and instantly he went to that triangle. You know, I was impressed by that. You know, he went to the triangle and he broke the posture, cut the angle, and he put him out fast with that.
Well, we had him on top from the first round. He got on his back, immediately changed his hips there, locked up that submission.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm impressed by that. You know, usually guys get on top. You don't find the same at the bottom, but he seems to have both aspects of the game, you know, down. And for a brand new debuting fighter, you know, he didn't do bad.
We got some great sportsmanship. That may have been a grudge match, but we saw some good sportsmanship there. A lot of emotions going on.
You have one guy with one fight, and another guy with no fights. These young guys, they fight with a lot of emotion over time. Sometimes it works for you. You know, when you get to the higher level, it works against you. But you know, I see promise in both fighters, and they're, Uli, he showed a lot in his first fight. And Mazista, he'll learn from his mistakes and work with his coaches.
All right, we've got the winner from the blue corner, Ulabeg Kokev! Round 2 at 1 minute and 7 seconds is Ulabeg all the way from Kyrgyzstan.
Great fight. Looks like Dom's going to come in for an interview.
So in the first round, you controlled the game with the wrestling, and in the second round, as soon as he took you down, you transitioned instantly to a triangle. Were you prepared to be on your back in this fight? Because before the matches, you told me you were a wrestler, but you seemed like your jiu-jitsu was on point. So how did you prepare for this?
В первом раунде ты контролировал ее с помощью борьбы, а во втором раунде ты ее защищал со спины. Ты работать со спины, потому что было известно, что у тебя база борьба. Готовился ли ты работать со спины в этом бою?
Ну, как бы, ко всему был готов, не только на спине, на партере, и в стойке был готов. И также на спине, как бы, тренировал, изучал, как бы. Ну, я знал, что он хороший ударник, ну, я готовился на это все.
I was ready for everything. I was preparing every single aspect of the game, working from my back, working my striking. Yeah, so I knew my opponent was really tough, so I was getting ready pretty well. Yeah.
This was a match with AKA, you know, and Tiger Muay Thai. Did you feel any pressure coming in to represent your gym, since you guys are both in two of the top gyms in all of Southeast Asia, Asia overall?
Так как этот бой был АК против Tiger Muay Thai, чувствовал ли ты на себе давление, так как это два конкурирующих зала, чувствовал ли ты давление на себе?
Не чувствовал, как так. Хорошо готовились на этот турнир, как бы. Изначально АК, Тайгер. Ну, как бы, здесь было видно, как бы, как кто тренировался, и как бы и труд, как бы, в этом всем заключается.
So he didn't feel any pressure because he was getting ready pretty well. So his hard work paid off. So the fight showed it.
I was very impressed with the jiu-jitsu on bottom. You have good coaches. Looking forward to seeing your next fight. Give it up for Uli, guys. That was an exciting first match, folks. You know, brought to you by Unit 27 in Phuket, Thailand, the benchmark for strength and conditioning in the area. They have a CrossFit gym. They have the muscle bars so you can even refuel there. Slogan, go hard or go home. And trust me, I've watched the classes from beginner to pro. They work you hard. Ice bath for recovery, sauna to cut weight, or just to chill out. Visit Unit 27, Chalong District, Phuket, Thailand.
I'm originally from New Jersey, America. I'm looking forward to fighting in Primal FC because it gives me a shot to go through all the ups and downs of fighting. Plus I don't have to go through customs. Plus I can sell tickets, and the event is shaping up to be pretty awesome. I'm not exactly sure what drives me to win. It's just I love to compete and I hate to lose. I plan on going out there and taking away his A game and then seeing where the fight progresses. But no matter what, I'm sure you guys will enjoy the show.
I'm from America. My name is James Schultz. My nickname's Underdog, James the Underdog Schultz. And I'm fighting out of South Oahu MMA in Honolulu, Hawaii. I started emailing some promotions around Asia trying to get a fight and got in contact with Mike Swick and he set me up with this Primal fight, so I'm excited. I don't put restrictions on myself like that. I'm an MMA fighter. I just like to flow. I like to fight everywhere, so I just like to see how the fight goes.
Out comes Trevor McKenzie, 2-0 from Phuket Top Team. You know, I know this kid. I've trained with this kid before. Almost as chocolate as myself, but not quite there yet. You know, new in the game. Sculpted body year-round, diets year-round, military man, 6 years in the Air Force. How do you think that kind of discipline is going to be out in this fight?
Oh, I think this could be a real domination here. I don't know that much about James Schultz, but we got a wrestler, we got a grappler with a real disciplined person. He looks in fantastic shape. Did you see him at weigh-ins? Amazing.
Yeah, he's sculpted year-round. I don't know how he's doing it in Thailand with as much sugar that they put in the food, but I need to have some of the secrets so I can make these weight cut like him. I talked to him before the fight. Said, how are you having trouble making weight out in Thailand with the carbs? He was like, cook for myself, easy work, on the dot. He was on the dot on weight, ready to go.
Yeah, this is a man going places. I think he's got a lot of goals, and I believe this is a man that can achieve them. He's disciplined. He's out there. He's training every day. I'm so excited to see this fight. Now, and then we got James Schultz. This is a bit of an unknown.
Yeah, James Schultz, I talked to him, and he was just like, I said, I'm thinking about moving to Singapore, thinking about moving to Thailand, thinking about moving to China. I'm like, I can't be thinking about moving all three. And he said that he's just a renaissance man, a nomad, and he's going to live wherever he gets the fights. And I found that interesting.
Well, let's make sure he's thinking about this fight, number one.
Yeah. You can't think about everywhere at once. But I do find it interesting. That means that he has nothing to do in his life currently but focus on fights at the same time. And a person like that can be dangerous.
True enough. Nothing to lose. you know, as he steps into the cage, you see that athleticism. But they are having trouble with this surface. How do you think this affects the fighters? Do you think this is an advantage towards the grapplers or the strikers when we see a surface that's a little more slippery?
It's, being a striker myself, I would tell you it is definitely an advantage to the wrestler. You know, you can shoot in on those hips and kind of slip. As long as the person's slipping too, you get that takedown. But it is very hard to get back up with a slippery surface. They have to clean that thing every time before this ends up like King of the Cage 7 Wet and Wild. We don't want it in there.
No, I guess you have to adapt. As a mixed martial arts fighter, you got to adapt to any surface. That's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah, we saw Batista in the first fight keep looking down at the mat when he slipped, and it can be distracting, but as you become a vet in the game, you learn how to link all that stuff out. You know, you have to deal with it in between rounds, though, because it definitely is a factor in fights.
Definitely something that can mentally bother you up there, though. You know, I'm sure you've been there, Dom.
I've been to every bad thing. That's it.
All right, let's see how they handle this. This could be interesting. James looks in shape.
Yeah, he does. He has he's 5'11". He has the height advantage too. You know, so.
All right, let's get ready for
we
our
got those,
second fight of
those
the night.
Jack Skeleton knees too.
Sutisa Hot Yoga Connection.
I'll tell
This
you,
is a lightweight
speaking of Trevor, though,
fight.
he looked very confident yesterday, but he said he will
This
not take
will be
anything
a
for
barn
granted.
burner.
He knows this is maybe his toughest fight of his life.
In the
and that's
blue
how he's
corner,
anticipating this.
weighing
he's
at
a very
70
focused
kilos,
individual.
from USA, representing Phuket Top Team, Trevor McKenzie.
We do have some
And in the
beautiful
red
ring girls here.
corner, from USA,
Don't be
representing
distracted,
South
viewers.
Oahu MMA,
I'm always
weighing in at 70
distracted.
kilos, James Schultz.
The real question is if they're distracted by me. That's the real question there.
Oh, please, Dom.
You know, Schultz from Oahu, and you know those Hawaiian boys scrap. So
Oh, baby, that's Honolulu, huh?
yeah.
Oh, cow. Yeah, definitely.
So he ain't gonna give in easy. I'm very interested in this match. I asked Schultz what his style was, and he just simply said MMA. That's all he said.
Now they're both
Oh, good
exchanging strikes
jab.
there. Good jab.
Oh, that's a good exchange there. Oh,
James is not backing down.
he is not. They're standing toe-to-toe throwing him. Oh, there he goes.
nice
You go back to
penetration.
your bread and butter when things are getting in there. Schultz pushing the head down and trying to utilize the cage to get back to his feet.
He's doing the right thing, but
Yeah.
great technique to keep him down on the cage.
Yes, you see Trevor controlling his right wrist. Oh, he has it wrapped around the back.
Yeah.
Oh, this
could get ugly. He's got
this
his
might
hand.
be over.
He's got it tight.
He has him wrist locked with the opposite side. Schultz has to move
James
and start to stand up
gotta
from
get
there.
He's going to take a few coming
Oh.
up, but he's got to get up there. Oh,
Oh. He's still, this is what I like about that, what a lot of people might not see how much technique that was, because when he dumped him, he still kept control
Look at
of
those
that
things.
far side wrist. And I don't know if people noticed that or not.
Absolutely. He's still got a hold of it now. He'll control his body tight. That's the wrestling background right there.
Yeah. You know, you don't see enough wrestlers in MMA controlling the wrist like that. The main example that could come to my mind of a person who always does is Khabib, as you've seen when he fought Michael Johnson. Oh, here's Trevor trying to set up a guillotine variation. Oh, he head snapped him trying to circle to the back, but
Oh, is he going to get that hook in?
yeah,
Is
he's
he
transitioning
overbalanced?
to
Is
the
he
back.
over the
Schultz
top?
has to move from here.
Can he backdoor that?
You know, Schultz seems to be a slight step behind Trevor in these transitions, but he's getting back out there. Trevor's controlling the head.
You've got to give James credit, though, for getting up out of there.
Yeah, he is not backing down like the movie. Oh, that was a good knee.
Circling away from the fence, he knows that.
Oh, he told him to come on.
We've got to fight.
We do. Oh, that was like a high kick with a slip. He looked like Johnny Cage in there.
Oh, good penetration,
Oh,
double leg.
that was.
Oh, beautiful.
You know,
Good
Schultz
timing.
did a good job of stopping the initial shot, and then Trevor knee tapped him.
We got a full mount here. Actually,
Yeah,
this could be the end.
You know, Schultz using a lot. He's getting that wrist control over and over and over. You know, you have to learn and adapt of what got you in trouble the first time and avoid it the second time.
He can't stay there for long, right? He's got to push away that knee, sacrifice maybe a couple of shots, but get back to guard.
That was a hard shot by Trevor. Hard shot. He's trying to pin down one of Schultz's hands. Schultz is doing a good job of not taking as much damage as you see a lot of people take in the mount. I would definitely tell you guys better mount defense than Vitor Belfort here.
He's still taking some
that was
big
a
elbows.
hard elbow. Schultz keeping his head in tight.
Fight's almost, the round's almost over.
He's even fighting from the
trying to lay
bottom.
down. He wants to finish him here.
Oh, he can't let him get that much posture. That was a hard elbow, but Schultz took it, and he keeps on defending.
He can't stay. He's not giving up the back. He's obviously still fighting.
But the problem here with Schultz is Trevor has 3/4 mount, and he's not pushing the knees down at all. Absolutely. Oh, Trevor's just, he's going Planet of the Apes right now.
He's looking for a referee stoppage, obviously.
Schultz has a chin on him.
We'll see Trevor. Should be moving him to the fence. Pin up.
Yeah.
Watch he doesn't pound himself out here. He's got to manage his energy right now. Take the right strikes at the right times.
Trevor's bringing him closer to the cage, and there's going to be less room for Schultz to move his head from there. He's doing a good job keeping control most of the time. Oh, that was a hard right hand.
Yeah. Trevor's got a fantastic base.
He
Great
tried
balance
to use
on there.
the cage to transition to an armbar. Oh, he missed it.
Position before submission, but he's recovered now.
But he made a comeback from that.
He
did. He went for something near the end of the round, missed it, and got back on top. Ended the round on top.
Fantastic, absolutely.
And right back to mount.
Great scramble at the end.
That was a great round by both guys. You know, Schultz had the shin on him because he took some hard elbows and shots that hurt me.
He's down on one knee here. He's obviously suffering there. You can't stay down there taking that punishment and maintain your cardio, maintain your energy level.
Yeah. You know what? He has to be in good shape. You know how in shape you are allows you to take those kind of shots. And he doesn't look to be breathing too hard for how long he was on bottom that round. You know, Trevor just has to do the same things as you mentioned in the first round. Some of that ground and pound wasn't focused. And you could burn up too much energy, so he has to look out for that going into the second.
Right, and we got to see James here with that same heart that he just played in that first round. He's coming back in that second round. He doesn't look too hurt. I think he's going to come back fighting. I think he's going to recover. We're going to see an interesting start to that, at least a start to that second round.
I agree with you, B. He has to start off aggressive and make Trevor uncomfortable on the feet. He's letting Trevor fight at his pace and set up those takedowns. You know, flash a knee or something, get him worried about coming in on that takedown.
I think we got a lot of confidence happening from Trevor right now. We might see something special right at the start of this round.
Yeah, he's just standing there like a dark chocolate Snickers bar, you know, cool as can be.
Surprisingly tentative. Oh, we see a flying
that was a
knee
good
from
right
James
hand.
Schultz. Listen, this man's attacking. Look at him.
He is. That's that Hawaiian spirit. You know, he wants to get him back.
See his corner, concerned that he's maybe exuding too much energy in the beginning.
That's what he
concerned of the takedown.
I like
and
that.
There it is.
Schultz always stops the initial shot, but Trevor always cuts an angle and goes to the knee tap, you know? And it works over and over again.
How much damage are these knees doing? Are those serious? I mean, what is that taking out of the fighter?
When he's getting it as high as he's getting it, it has the potential to do damage if he's aiming in the right spots. If he's just throwing it, it looks good for the ref and keeps the fight where he wants it to be.
Right. Well, look at he's creating distance now, trying to drop that right elbow straight onto the chin here of James.
Yeah. You know, James is wrapping his head right there, and you see Trevor locking his hands together, going for a Von Flu choke right here.
He's stepping over.
And he used the Von Flue
Beautiful.
choke
Go to
to
mount.
step in the mount. That was a good transition.
Great job here by Trevor to slow down, control this. I hope he's going to pick his strikes. He's giving up his back here. James is giving up his back.
That might not have been a bad idea because we already know that when he was mounted by Trevor in the first round, he could not get out the mount.
True enough, and
But
he
when he
scrambled and got to his feet, didn't he?
Yeah, he almost made it there, so maybe he's onto something, turning his back. But you gotta be careful. You can only roll the dice so many times.
You
before
never
get
coach
snake
someone to do
eyes.
that. You never coach somebody to do that. We've got the mount here, a solid mount again here. This is potentially serious damage. And it seems funny to me that Trevor can't finish this. James is mounting some defense, even though he's in a full mount.
Yeah, this is something that, Trevor and his team will have to go back to later because for as long as he's at full mount, and as hard as some of the shots have been, he can do a lot more damage. But here
we go.
Schultz's head is stuck against the cage, but he's turning his back. He turned it too slow there, and
trying to slip
Trevor
that
took
underneath
the back.
chin. Has he got that under the chin right now?
No, Schultz
You can't see
he's,
from our
he's
angle
hand
over here.
fighting right now. He's hand fighting.
He's got both hooks in, nice and tight there. James looks like he's defending that choke.
He changed it to a gable grip.
Oh, he's got the gable.
Schultz is still fighting this choke off.
But we're seeing the power right now, Trevor. He might be able to finish this even with the gable grip. Look at the heart from James, managing through that submission. And look at that.
Look at how Trevor controls the other wrist all the time. Here's where Schultz has to get back to his feet right now. He cannot wait.
He might take a few strikes in the way. Oh, he's back up.
Oh, there he is. Going for
well done. Is he looking to take him down? He's got those underhooks.
Oh,
look at this.
And he's right back to fighting.
Tell you what, and he's fresh.
And Trevor just took a deep breath, too.
He's looking fresh. I really think James is doing a great job of defending this incredible mount and ground and pound. And he's still there.
That was a left knee and a hard right hand and a slip.
Still having trouble with that.
Oh, that was a good double leg. This is what we talked about in the first match. You cannot lose focus just because the mat is wet. The other competitor feels it too. And if you lose focus, we saw him doing well, got distracted, and taken right back down.
And he's moved straight to an easy mount. Trevor's right on top. He's letting him move into the mount too easily. Is he not concerned that he's going to take some punishment down there?
I'm not sure. It could just be a deficit of his jiu-jitsu, and here's Trevor going for a side
head and
choke,
arm here.
But the cage is in the way.
Head and arm choke. It's over. He's got that tight.
Yeah, that was a nice transition and a good performance by Trevor McKenzie, the Air Force man. Trevor McKenzie going 3-0.
I'll tell you, James is coming over here, looks a bit dejected, but I'll tell you, he put a hell of a fight in. We saw a lot of heart from him. In the mount, several times, recovered, came back. Great job.
Yeah, I agree. That was a great fight. He was on to some momentum there in the second round until he got distracted by that water. And, when you're new in the game, you got to realize you have to focus all the time. It can literally change the whole context of a fight, as we just saw.
Are we going to see that again tonight? I mean, we've seen it in both of the first two fights. I think these guys, exactly, your advice is quintessential. These people need to understand that they need to fight and adapt on any surface.
Yeah, I agree.
Show some love for that lightweight fight between James Schultz and Trevor McKenzie. We have a winner. Out of the blue corner at 4 minutes and 9 seconds of round 2, submission by arm triangle, Trevor McKenzie! Great fight. And that fight was brought to you by Sutisa, Hot Yoga Connection. Let's get this nice third fight of the evening. We'll get the fighters out here and be a few moments. That was a huge fight between those two. Good job, guys. Both of them showing huge heart, some massive takedowns. As we get ready for the third fight of the evening, which will be a flyweight fight. As well, you guys feel free to share your pictures on social media. Hashtag Primal FC. PrimalFC.com. And we are just getting the night warmed up. We've got a lot to help here to make sure we keep this ring dry and safe for the fighters. And we are getting ready for our third fight of the evening. We are Primal FC.
Just a quick word from some of the sponsors out here.
Now, if you didn't make it to the weigh-ins last night, we had our weigh-ins and our face-offs at Illusions. So let's watch the tail of the tape.
Can't wait for the fight. Hopefully, I will put a show. I will give everything for tonight. And for my opponent, watch out. These two are coming for you.
I'm Adiwang from Philippines. I'm fighting out of AKA. I got a record of 5-2. I'm very excited because it's a good time for me to show my skills and show what I got on Primal FC. Very excited for this event and I'm very thankful to you that they put me in this event. Actually, I hate winning by decision. I really want to finish my opponent standing, knocking them out or submitting them. I'm not comfortable in decision.
I want to give a shout out to one of the sponsors, Tisa Hot Yoga Connection, a place to relax your body and your mind and center yourself. What I like about this place is the instructors will personally assist you with the mobility of your limbs, especially your hips, because I'm tight, folks, and it's stretching of the muscles and help you with all fields, whether it's kickboxing, jiu-jitsu, or any other sport that you do. They have a frozen room, a steam room, and a swimming pool to assist with the rehabilitation. That's Atisha Hot Yoga in Phuket, Thailand.
Yeah, I'm blown away about the sponsors that came out and supported this event. Fantastic. We got Adiwang Detox Fitness, Yoga, and Wellness, located in Phuket here. Well known, designed to enhance our natural well-being. Right on the water face, idyllic Chalong Bay, stunning Phuket Island. Their programs are designed for those who are ready to change their present lifestyle and embark on a new beginning of healthy living. Check them out on www.adiwang.com. This fight is brought to you by FightPoster.com, specialist in graphics for Muay Thai, MMA, BJJ, and events around the world. These are the people actually did the graphics for this event, and I'll tell you what, I've seen the graphics, fantastic, very impressed. Primal FC has really brought on some professionals for this event.
This fight coming up in the flyweight division I'm interested in. You have from AK Thailand and the Philippines, Lito Adiwang. You know, he's been boxing for the last 5 years, and he has 17 fights in amateur boxing, as well as being a Wushu champion in the Philippines. And he's fighting Eddie Kalai of Kalai Brothers MMA out of Malaysia, and this is the one ranked amateur flyweight in all of Southeast Asia.
Wow. Lito Lito's got a great attitude. Speaking to him yesterday, he was telling me about, well, he's not a boxing background, but he's looking at an MMA fighter. He wants to show everything. In fact, he's even looking to take him down.
I'm interested to see Eddie collide because he's a bit of a showman. He came in looking like Krusty the Clown at the weigh-ins yesterday. So I'm seeing if any of that madness plays out in the fight.
Yeah, both these camps know each other. So it should be interesting. We're seeing a bit of a teacher and a student coming together right now.
We've got country versus country here. In the blue corner, weighing in at 57 kilograms, from Malaysia, representing the Kalai brothers. Put your hands together for Eddie Kalai! And in the red corner, weighing in at 57 kilos, representing AKA Thailand. Happy birthday! All the way from the Philippines to Lito! Adiwang!
Lito's got a 5-2-0 record. It's his birthday. He needs a win tonight, doesn't he?
Yeah, you know, you can't have no party off of a loss. And had no party.
And we are in the party place here, aren't we?
Yeah.
I mean, Paradise Beach, this is amazing. What a venue. What a setting.
It is. I've never been here before, and I'm truly impressed. Mike Swick put this together well.
Yeah, I'm blown away. I'm enjoying these fights. Hard to commentate when I'm watching. It's amazing. Some great technique. We're seeing a great display of mixed martial arts here tonight.
You see that? You see.
He's kind of gauging the range, eh?
Oh, he's slipping. They have to. Yeah, the referee has to do this. It cannot be so slippery that when you're not doing anything, you slip like that. They have to monitor this after every single fight. You know, and it stopped the momentum. I like the look in both guys' eyes, and they were gauging the range. You know, these two are more experienced. Because as you saw, what I was mentioning, when Eddie first slipped a little bit, he never took his eyes off of Lito. You know, he kept the focus, unlike those other fights. And I was like, okay, we have guys a little bit more experienced here. And then he slipped like Wet n Wild slip and slide, you know.
Obviously, there's a lot of respect going on. They both understood that position out there. We're getting them back to the fight right now. Hopefully that's dry. They've got some grip. We're going to see some good mixed martial arts here.
You know, Lito was a wushu champion too, so I was just about to say he should have fast kicks, and he threw that kick.
Oh! Wow, dude, wow, what a strike. Man, that's explosive.
I cannot believe Eddie.
He's moving straight to the guillotine. Is he going to? Oh.
He made a technical mistake there.
Absolutely.
He tried to do a headlock roll and made a serious mistake, and Eddie took a hell of a shot and recovered from that choke and got right on top. But this is a scramble.
Fantastic. What a great scramble that was. And
but
again, they're backing down. This is two insects going at it on the beach here.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
I can't believe the shot that
he's moving
Eddie
to.
took.
Look at this. He's bringing in the triangle. Look at that. Is that locked in?
Look,
Is that
he
locked
in?
in?
The triangle
He's
choke.
pulling the head down properly. Is this going to finish this fight?
Lito has to. He's doing good.
Slam out of it. I think
he
that's
has
the
to
wrong
keep
move.
posture.
He's got it.
He's keeping posture. He has to watch that arm too because.
Oh, look at he's got the arm. He may move to the
Eddie's
open
transitioning. He's trying to transition to a triangle armbar. Eddie's smart because he's keeping posture. Sometimes when you slam people, it breaks the posture for them. That was a beautiful match.
That was impressive
by Lito. You know, fired off a hard right low kick, followed by a right straight that just dropped Eddie. But I cannot believe Eddie recovered and turned it to a scramble and almost tried to make a comeback. But Lito to the slick triangle choke right off of that. And you know, the Philippines, they were behind before in some of the Asian countries, but in the last few years, they've been coming up with guys like Edward Fuliang, you know, landslide in some of the gyms out there.
That was a spectacular win. I mean, we saw incredible technique there. First round submission finish. Well done.
We have a winner in round 1 at 1 minute 53 seconds. Submission by triangle choke. Lito Adiwang! Big fight by both fighters. Can we hear it one more time for Lito Adiwang and Eddie Kalai?
It doesn't get much more impressive than that. Lito did such a fantastic job. Technique was beautiful.
I agree. You know that I still want to see more of Eddie as well. You know, to take a shot like that and try to make the comeback and win some of those scrambles, it shows you something in a new fighter like. And that was his pro debut. You have to remember he's the #1 amateur at that weight class in Asia. So, you know, it's a little bit nerve-wracking to go into the pros, but he showed some promise, and I'm interested to see him back as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I could have seen that fight go on. Absolutely. There's no question about it. I think we were almost robbed of a couple more rounds up there. But when Lito had the chance, he finished.
Yeah.
Solid finish up there. Locked it in, finished.
Yeah, beautiful recovery from Lito for sure.
Big shout out to Paradise Beach Club for having all of us here. Thank you, Paradise Beach Club. Thank you to all of our sponsors, including Illusions. The next fight as well, sponsored by Sofa King Podcast. The next fight will be a catchweight fight. Let's take a
สวัสดี
moment.
ครับผม
The
ท็อป
tail
นอย
of
ไท
the
เกอร์
tape.
มวยไทยครับมาจากจังหวัดบุรีรัมย์ครับผมซ้อมอยู่ที่ไทเกอร์มวยไทยครับผมที่นี่ครับผมPrimal FC เนี่ยคือว่ามันเป็นรายการแรกของภูเก็ตครับคือว่ามันเป็นรายการที่ว่านัดแรกผมก็อยากชกเพื่อมีไฟต์ต่อไปผมจะได้เข้าไปชกอีกประมาณเรื่อยๆครับเพราะว่าถ้าครั้งนี้คือครั้งแรกครั้งต่อไป Primal FC ผมก็จะต้องได้ชกอีกเรื่อยๆครับผมหวังมากครับผม Primal FC ยังไงผมต้องชนะทุกแชททุกคนครับ
Take a moment to give a shout out to Booster Fight Gear. They provided the gloves for Primal FC. Give a shout out to them for that. Powered by Booster at Booster Fight Gear on Twitter and Instagram. Some of the best made equipment, some of my personal favorite, Booster Fight Gear. Check them out.
I'm excited to fight Primal FC because my opponent is really good, Topnoi, so let's do this.
As we get ready for match number 4, I can't help but look around and see girls in caveman-like outfits that I just can't tell. I'm getting distracted by the fights here, B. I'm getting distracted.
No, there's beautiful ladies everywhere.
If you haven't been to Thailand before, guys, you have to come. Russians, Vietnamese, Laos, Thais, Japanese, Australians. It's like Ben and Jerry's of beautiful women out here at the beautiful Paradise Beach Primal FC in Phuket, the mecca of Thailand for MMA.
No, I think that we could almost say the mecca of martial arts. I mean, we take a look at the number of gyms, the number of fighters that are competing in most of the top organizations around the world. It's tough to beat Phuket, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. You know, Bangkok, nobody will ever question if Bangkok is the mecca for Muay Thai in Thailand, but Phuket is definitely the one for MMA. You have ONE FC fighters coming to Phuket to train, UFC fighters, Bellator fighters, ACB fighters, Fight Night fighters, all the biggest promotions in the world. Guys come out to Thailand, Phuket in specific, to train and take their striking to the next level.
So what brings them out here? Do you believe it's the Muay Thai or what? Is it the culture? Is it the fight culture? We got both fighters in the cage here.
Are we ready for the fourth fight of the evening? Sponsored by Sofa King Podcast. Country versus country, Thailand versus Philippines. In the blue corner, representing Tiger Muay Thai from the Kingdom of Thailand, Topnoi! And in the red corner, from the Philippines, representing Team Arlan MMA, weighing in at 59 kilograms, we have Jason Margallo!
Keep giving us some advice here. We can't hear each other. It's very difficult.
This is an interesting fight. Topnoi is he's 50th ranked at flyweight and bantamweight in Southeast Asia with over 130 Muay Thai fights, fighting Margallo out of the Philippines.
It's nice to see a Thai transitioning into mixed martial arts. This should be very interesting. See how these martial arts cross over.
Yeah, this referee isn't playing. He said fight when the match began and fight like 3 seconds later. You know, he's ready to see some action,
well,
I guess.
normally in a Thai fight, we see 5 rounds. See, the first 2 rounds are kind of playing with each other a bit, gauging distance. But right now, I think the referee's correct. These people need to engage.
This fight is interesting, too, because it's a match of 2 southpaws. You don't see that often.
There's a bit of tentativeness here. I don't see them moving to range. It looks to me that they're tentative to strike.
Yeah, I don't agree with the referee exactly, because Topnoi is a top Muay Thai fighter. Margallo would be dumb to just rush at him, you know, so he's doing the right thing.
There's got to be that feel out.
Yes, absolutely. Margallo's doing the right thing and shooting in.
Is he going to get those hands together?
It's looking like it. It's looking like he's driving in. Topnoi.
He's doing a good job of spraying those legs out.
Oh, he tried to grab the cage. That's everybody's favorite thing to do nowadays. You know, the mistake he made there is he was fighting a takedown.
Oh, straight into that guillotine choke here.
And started punching the body.
Is he letting him burn his arm out here, do you think, or is he actually going to sleep?
Margallo looks safe from here. You know, he has his head turned at an angle, and Topnoi isn't at the right angle to finish this move.
You know, as a Muay Thai fighter, he's definitely an animal up there. He's not going to give out. He's going to have the heart of a lion up there. The angle of the hips are moved out a bit. I think that guillotine, he's going to move out of that guillotine. He's going to burn his arm out.
Yes. You know, Margallo's on top, and he has the Muay Thai fighter where he wants. That's the second time Noi elbowed him in the back of the head. But like I say, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
No, I think that those elbows are fantastic. He's got to land them to the shoulder.
Yeah, he just needs to place them better, aim them better, place them better, and he's money. You know, he has good hips.
Yeah,
to be a
for a Thai fighter,
Thai guy
I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Look at that. He's changing the angles. He's not getting grounded, pounded. He's really doing some good defense to the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, watch
Now
what he's doing. Make his
turned
back taken.
Margallo has one hook in, off to the side.
Wow.
That was
almost a reverse slam,
mistake.
bad move.
Yeah, that was a mistake on Topnoi's part. You know, just comes from inexperience. He'll learn over time, because Margallo went right
Both
to
hooks
his
in.
back.
We're going to see him flatten him out here, or are we going to see him stretch him?
It looks like he's going for the choke before he even flattens him out.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of energy being burnt here. He's going to turn. He's doing actually a decent job here. He's not letting himself be flattened out.
He is, but from where
He's
I can
stopping
see,
him
it
from
looks
getting
like
it under the chin. Tough to see from this angle. Oh, he's got him flat now. This is bad news here for our Thai fighter.
Topnoi has that glove locked in there like his life depends on it, because in a sense it does.
Terrible position. You've been, well, I'm not sure if you've been here or not, Don, but
I ain't
this
been
is
there.
a terrible place to be.
I ain't been there. I prefer to have people on their back, you know, not be on mine, and that's.
We see
in
him
every
trying to
aspect
slip
of
that under
life.
the chin, though. We see that, some good technique there, and the Thai's defending it from our angle.
Yeah, he is. This is what Margallo needs to do. He can't treat it like a jiu-jitsu match. He has to do some down, grind and pound, soften up the Thai fighter, and then go for the submission. Because right now, Topnoi is protecting his neck great.
I'll tell you, he must be strong down there to be able to defend those moves there, to stop him from being able to stretch him out, to keep that arm from coming under the chin.
Yeah. You know, when I train with some Thai fighters out here, they're surprisingly strong for their size. You know, pound for pound, some of the strongest people I've ever trained with.
Something interesting is going on here. What's happening right now? How is he defending this choke? Is this hand fighting back there? We got a bad angle right now.
I believe that he is hand fighting, because when I see Margallo, he keeps going for the gable grip choke. He's doing the right thing now and just doing damage. Sometimes that's what you have to do. It is a fight after all.
Looks like he's made the end of the round, though. Fantastic. Well done by the Thai fighter. Jumps up. Look at that. Great attitude getting up there. I mean, look at.
Yeah, you
he's
know,
taking a beating, but he's up there. He's sitting in his chair ready to take the second round on.
Me personally, if another man was on my back, knocking my head, then I wouldn't get up and shoot 2 imaginary pistols at him. But maybe that's me. I would take it a little bit more serious. But, you know, Thai fighters are showmen a lot of the time. And so, you know, that might just be him saying, you got me the first round, I'll get you the second. And look at this ring card girl from Finland with the little freckles and a blonde hair. You know, you can't help but looking at her out here.
Man, she left too quick, I think, here. We got a full minute. Can she not stay in the ring a little longer?
It's just like all women in life, you know, they're fleeting. Everything pretty in life is short-lasting.
I'm looking forward to this round. I think this is going to be very interesting. We've got to see this Thai fighter keep his distance, maintain his striking
Can
ability.
the referee move Topnoi? He's ready.
Yeah, I tell you what, taking that back, that ground and pound meant nothing. Look at the heart. He's ready to go. This is like round 1. We're going to round 2. Let's see what happens.
You know these guys put in road work every day. Oh, that was a good exchange there. And Topnoi fired that jab immediately off of Margallo's right kick.
You see him being more of the aggressive fighter, pushing him towards the cage. He's definitely trying to cut that off. Great defensive, great sprawl
I don't know
for the
if you
Thai
noticed,
fighter.
but Margallo switched to orthodox this round. I think he's trying to get closer to the leg of Topnoi because he's southpaw.
Right, looking for the inside leg kick, you think? Should we see some leg kicks now? I think the Thai fighter does need
Margallo's
to chop
back
him
is
down.
scratched up. I don't know if that's from the cage or from Topnoi, but it looks like Logan out of the new movie got a hold of him. This referee wants action, folks.
No, and I
He
think
doesn't care about technique.
There is action there. I think we see them sizing each other up.
He doesn't care about anything but action.
This is going to be an explosive fight. I don't think this referee needs to push it any further. We're going to see some great strikes
I want
happening.
this referee in all my fights because people always try to hold me. You know, he'll do quick stand-ups. You know, it's all good.
So you see the Thai fighter looking straight into his eyes, hey? Moving forward like that. Obviously using peripheral vision. Look at that.
Oh, that was a good
leg
inside
kick.
low kick.
This is the strike I think that he's getting most successful. Look at him immediately change stances after that inside leg
he
strike.
went back to his original stance, southpaw. That's a good eye there. I didn't even catch that. You know, it takes away the power leg on the inside when it's like that.
You can see it. Great job there immediately. Immediately that changing the stance. However, does he still hold the same striking capability from being southpaw in that position?
Yeah, that's how he started off, so I'm going to I imagine that's his real stance, so he should. You know, I see Topnoi, he keeps kicking without setting it up. And as my mentor, the great Bas Rutten, says, you can never kick without punching, you know, or do the same thing over and over. So let's see if Margallo capitalizes on that.
So what would you like to see that? Set up with a jab? Whoa, big overhand coming out of nowhere.
Whoa.
He's going to pay for that strike.
You can see Topnoi being the level of striker he is. Oh, that was a good knee there.
Beautiful.
Good knee, and he wasn't even balanced getting back up.
That was spectacular
Oh,
technique.
these kicks hurt me.
We're seeing some great stuff in the ring right now.
Yeah, Margallo's hanging in there. He's level changing at the right time, getting him out of danger. Oh, that was a good right hand.
I think we're going to see this Thai fighter come to the body with that leg kick. There it is right there.
These exchanges are equal. You know, you see Topnoi, this ref has to stop. There's plenty of action here. You can't rush the guys.
And those are some powerful leg strikes from
Yeah, but
amazing
I like
Topnoi.
how Margallo is countering the punches, just like I was saying. You can't just throw a dry kick. You cannot do it.
We are seeing the power strikes come from the Thai fighter, though.
Oh, they stunned it on each other. Oh, that was a good right hand by Margallo, and he got out of there clean. Ducked under the, oh, that's a hard.
That's why, let's see a
That
little
is
bit more
a
of that.
hard left kick.
Those are going to build up. I think this moves in the third round. Again, even if he blocks that, he's feeling that.
Yeah, for sure. There's been Muay Thai fights, you know, like Jan Slankai, he will keep kicking that side, and like he did when he fought Andy Sauer, and then shut down the right hand. Oh! Wow. That was a good left kick and a 1-2 by Topnoi. You know, Margallo keeps backing himself against the cage, and I personally don't like that when you're fighting a striker, because being a striker myself, I always try to back people to that cage where where they can't move and they stand straight up.
These boys are in shape, though. We're seeing the same energy. We're seeing the same speed as we did in the first round.
Yes, that ref. I must find out who he is later.
He's got to step back and let them fight, I think.
Yeah.
These guys are looking for the knockout. There's no question.
That was a great round. You know, Margallo clearly took the first, but Topnoi seemed to be making a comeback in that second round.
Yeah, absolutely. For the viewers out there, I think that we can see Muay Thai really being applied in a mixed martial arts fight there. Just coming back to our advertisers here, or our sponsors here, we've got Sofa King.
Sofa King podcast. We are watching a catchweight fight. Thailand versus Philippines. The night is gathering some momentum as we get moving on our fight card of 11 fights tonight. This is fight number 4.
We've got so many amazing sponsors this evening here. Sofa King's certainly one of them. Big ideas, big opinions, big mouths. Fantastic to listen to. Check out their podcast.
Yeah, make sure you check them out if you get a chance. It's a weekly podcast covering pop culture, current events, and more. 2 topics a week: informative, humorous, controversial. Parental discretion is advised.
Here we go, third round.
What would you like to see out of Margallo different in this round?
Where do you got this? I think the Thai fighter took the second round. I think it's currently tied, 1 apiece.
Yeah, what do you think Margallo should do to change it up? Because he lost that second round because he let Topnoi control the pace.
Margallo's got to take him down. I think he's got to change levels. I think he's got to throw away that Thai fighter, make sure he controls the distance. I'm really concerned. This Thai fighter controls the distance, there can be trouble for Margallo.
Yeah, yes, there can. You see, Topnoi keeps kicking without throwing any punches, and Margallo countered that twice. You know, you can't get overconfident just because of how many striking matches you have, because these little gloves, anybody can be taken out. He threw that Saitama punch at him.
Yeah, I think that's a bit reckless there. I'm surprised it wasn't countered and controlled by the Thai fighter. I think he's got to control his punches better. We're not seeing the jabs. We're not seeing the combinations. I think they need to follow up.
Oh, that was a hard left kick by Topnoi. But Jason Margallo got in on the hips. He's capitalized. Let's see if he can get him down from there. Oh.
Wow, we see a slam here. Whoa.
Oh, that was a hard knee. Oh, he changed levels again. Oh, that was a hard kick.
Nice scramble. Great grappling scramble there.
I would like to see more Muay Thai people get into MMA.
Man, it's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
you know,
love this.
the people don't understand Muay Thai has an aspect of grappling in the clinch. You know, and when I trained in Thailand, one of the things, oh, that was a hard liver kick there.
Look at him, he's working away.
Yeah.
He's trying to recover.
He's not capitalizing on it.
He's got to
recovering
take
from that.
advantage. He's got to move forward here.
Yeah, as I was saying, when I trained Muay Thai, I noticed that the clinch work that they do, it actually improved my takedown defense, which I wasn't expecting. And you see that in Topnoi. I'm impressed with it. Oh, he looked like he was about to Dougie on him. Who is this ref? Where did he come from? What is his
There's
name?
a lot of action going on, and it's spectacular. The technique is amazing.
I'm
blown away by what I'm seeing right now.
I'm waiting for the ref to just call out death, because action is not good enough for him. He wants more. He wants more.
Let these guys gauge their distance, figure out their strikes. Look at when they do come together, it's explosive. It's beautiful. There's some amazing strikes happening here.
Yeah, and those booster gloves are high quality. You can't just take those to the face.
Well, our Thai fighter doesn't seem to have any issue with those 4-ounce gloves.
Nope. He is focused. You see, he hasn't taken his eye off his opponent once in this match.
Man, I'm impressed. Impressed with the performance. I think we're going to see some.
Oh, that was a goal! That was 2 good
explosion.
lefts straight. You see, I talk about this. Oh, he keeps going to counter that kick, because Topnoi is not punching or setting up those kicks. I don't care what level of striker you are, you have to set it up. I'm shocked that it took Margallo this long to catch on to that.
Well, there's no doubt, but this referee needs to move away. The suspense is building. We know these strikes are coming. This is going to be amazing when it happens.
Oh, he switched it up.
You know, 2 southpaws working away right now.
You can see Margallo's waiting on that kick to come. Yeah. And I think that Topnoi caught onto it, and that's why he kicked. See, you can see Margallo sees that, but he has to throw straight. You can't throw at such a wide angle, because legs are longer than hands.
Well, distance is obviously the key to this entire fight right now. You see, as soon as they move into distance, we see explosion, we see strikes. Pushing out that jab there, trying to gauge that distance. They're both looking to kick, I think. We're going to see some kicks coming in.
I think that Topnoi, he's looking to kick, and Margallo's just waiting to answer with that overhand left, because he landed it twice in this round, and in the other round he landed it as well. And I think he finally caught on to that.
I'm a little disappointed he's not changing levels a bit more. He's not throwing this Thai fighter off. He's letting him fall into his own game right now.
Yeah.
I think we need to see a potential, at least we see some fake takedowns, you know, change some levels, get him off his game.
Yeah.
His timing
Oh, that
is
was
there.
a good right hook. You know, I agree with you, because Topnoi turned his back, walked away casually, and Margallo didn't jump on it like a spider monkey. Oh, he tried that capoeira. 10 seconds left. This is a close round. Somebody needs to.
This can be won right now.
He's from Thailand, folks. That's what he said. He is from Thailand.
Representing, and great to see. Great to see some of these Muay Thai fighters transitioning in the sport of MMA.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what this is about, isn't it? We're in Thailand. We're on Paradise Beach here, in the middle of Phuket, in paradise. But Thailand, moving into the mixed martial arts world, you know, we understand they're the dominators in Muay Thai, and how much of a major aspect that is into mixed martial arts. But now when we see they learn the grappling, they learn the other aspects of the arts of mixed martial arts, we're seeing potentially an opportunity to dominate this sport.
Yeah, it is, because you know these Thais have work ethic like any other. A lot of them start fighting at like 6, 7 years old to take care of their families. It's not a joke to them. And now MMA can get them more money than Muay Thai ever could.
Well, that's what it is.
We have a judge's decision.
And how much of this sport
in
is
his
about
fourth fight of the
mentality?
night. Both of these guys showing
the
each
Thai
other lots of
fighters
respect, as
are
you
killers.
can see. Winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Topnoi! Put your hands together for Topnoi!
That was a very, very close fight. I think that Topnoi might have edged it only because he was the aggressor pushing Jason back the whole
You can see
time.
these guys were showing each other.
I hope those viewers are appreciating those strikes we saw
Both of them
today.
at the top of the
Yeah,
game
those
with
were
lots of
hard
technique.
body kicks
Both
and
respecting each other's
leg kicks. You know, Margallo,
dangerous
he has to work
moves.
on taking advantage of making the
that's
fight be
winning
at his pace, not fighting at the pace of the other. And Topnoi hurt him with a liver shot once, and he never followed up. So they both have things to go back and work on, but it was an excellent fight.
Topnoi recovering from the grappling early on, and then coming back to dominate striking. Hold on. He's speaking. Very proud of where he's coming from, representing Thailand.
He's from Thailand, people. Don't mix it up with any other country in Southeast Asia. He's from Thailand. If you get it wrong, he might kick you.
Mixed martial arts is coming to
let's
Asia
get
in
ready
a
for
big
the
way.
fifth fight of the
Thailand is one of the
evening,
core
which will be
nations
a
in this
light
area.
heavyweight.
It's going to bring mixed martial
Both
arts
boys coming
to
in
a
at
new level.
heavy, plus 90 kilos. Let's just wait for these guys to get ready, and we'll show you the tail of the tape. For all of you that missed the weigh-ins last night at Illusions on Bangla Road, we rocked it. It was a lot of fun. And for those who missed it, we're going to have the tail of the tape kick up in just a minute for you. Looks like we've got country versus country again. So let's just hold off, have a drink, get ready for the fifth fight of the evening.
Give a shout out to Boxing Rings Thailand. They supplied the canvas for the
Number 1. 私は横山弘和です。東京から来ました。パラエストラ松戸に所属しています。試合は絶対勝ちます。OK。プライム式ノックアウト。
حسن یوسفی هستم 23 سالمه جزو تیم ATA تایلند من خوشحالم که اولین فایدمون تو پرام FC دارم شروع میکنم و تو این سازمان بزرگی از مایک سویک هم خیلی متشکرم که این فرصت رو بهم داده که اینجا اولین بازی اینجا شروع کنم تو این سازمان بزرگ.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Boxing Rings Thailand. They supplied the canvas for the event as well as the logos and the branding. Based in Chiang Mai in Thailand for 20 years. Provider of rings, cage, and gym equipment, all for competitive prices. That's Boxing Rings Thailand.
And let me give a shout out to Phuket Top Team. You know, they brought some fighters out there today. With a focus on personalized training and a team atmosphere at Phuket Top Team, they've paved the way for many MMA fighters to reach their top level. They brought people into the UFC, and they brought many people that are serious about their mixed martial arts, being professional MMA artists.
This fight, upcoming fight with the big boys, brought to you by Unit 27, CrossFit, healthy food restaurant, personalized strength and conditioning classes. Unit 27, check them out, Soy Tayed and Shalom Phuket. Hirokazu Yokoyama is in the ring already. Maestro Matsudo in Japan. You know, he's been doing judo.
Fifth fight of the night. This is Primal FC, a Mike Swick production. The fifth fight of the night about to kick off. This is why we check the ring. When we get big boys like this coming in here, we expect it to shake. A big shout out to Dom and Blair doing our live stream. To the thousands and thousands around the world watching through MikeSwick.com. Here we are at Paradise Beach getting ready for the big boys in the fifth fight of the night. This fight is sponsored by Unit 27! Everyone enjoying the cool breeze that swept in? The night's kicking up, it's getting hot, fight by fight. This one looks to be a big one. These two at the weigh-offs last night was something to see. Let's get ready here for the fifth fight. This is a light heavyweight bout.
We're seeing two different fighters here, aren't we? We're seeing a Japanese judo.
Let's get
master.
this show on the road in the blue corner. All the way from Japan, representing Paraestra, Matsudo Hirokazu Yokoyama.
Sexiness just walking.
And in the red corner, all the way from Iran, weighing 93 kilos, representing AKA Thailand, Hassan Yousefi. Light heavyweight match. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I was talking to Mike Swick just about Hassan, and he's talking about him as the wild man of the gym. Supposedly a natural striker, a little fresh, but we're going to see some real stand-up game here. And then he's moving against this Japanese judo artist.
Yeah,
what do you think's going to happen?
Yeah, Yokoyama is a Matsudo City judo champion, 10 years and a black belt. And Hassan is a Wushu and Sandai champion out of Iran. You know, at the weigh-ins, I just felt somebody push me out the way, and I turned around to say something to see that big boy, and I was like, hold on. You know? So let's see how this goes. Yokoyama told me he wants to represent the new age of judo players out of Japan.
Immediately going for a wrestling takedown, double leg. He looks like he's in trouble already. Hassan is dominating here. Wow. Well, the referee's in.
Hassan with the gorilla smashes to the back, to the neck and the back. Impressive win by Hassan Yousefi.
You know, I really thought the Japanese fighter was going to be able to close it in and get in the clinch, be able to protect himself from this onslaught, but as it turns out, too much power, too wild, too crazy, throwing down those hammer strikes.
Yeah, that was Yousefi's first fight, and he came out and passed with flying colors.
Looks like our Japanese fighter is okay. He's back up on his feet. We do have the medical team in there to take a look at him.
Yeah, when somebody's smashing on you like Donkey Kong, you better have a medical team in there with boys as big as this.
So we see a lot of AKA coaches and team members coming into the cage right now.
Yeah, we heard Yousefi shout out Amir. You know, Amir has a fight coming up in Ryzen versus Geronimo Dos Santos soon, I believe next month, so check that out as well.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some disappointment with our Japanese fighter. I'm sure he wanted to show more of his skills.
25 seconds by TKO. Hassan Yousefi!
Pretty dominating win.
Big heart shown by Hirokazu all the way from Japan, staying in there as long as he could. That was a light heavyweight bout. Sponsored by Unit 27.
สวัสดีค่ะชื่อฟ้าสีครามโชคชัยมวยไทยมาจากจังหวัดบุรีรัมย์ปัจจุบันซ้อมอยู่จังหวัดภูเก็ตที่ค่ายมวยโชคชัยมวยไทยสวัสดีค่ะมีรายการศึกใหญ่รออยู่ขอกำลังใจแรงเชียร์จากคนไทยทุกคนช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ฟ้าสีครามโชคชัยมวยไทยด้วยค่ะในศึก Primal FC
My name is Win Ha. I'm from Australia, fighting out of AKA Thailand. I'm excited to fight for Primal FC because it's the first of its kind in Phuket. It's going to be about the beach, so it should be a good show. What drives me to fight, there's just something about it. It's exhilarating going in there. I think there's just something in me that's always been there that really likes to just go out there and beat someone up.
So this fight is brought to you by Tiger Muay Thai. These guys are pioneers of the sport of mixed martial arts and Muay Thai in Phuket. They've got a fantastic training camp with amazing facilities. They've created fighters and athletes for more than a decade. I want to make sure that Serenity Resort and residents get a big shout out. Housing a lot of our fighters, putting them up. Serenity offers a luxury boutique hotel experience in the peaceful southeastern corner of Phuket, which still remains the tranquil scene of Phuket's past.
This is a special rules match, B. It's Muay Thai fight in MMA gloves with takedowns. No ground and pound, no submissions.
So my understanding is that though these takedowns will count as far as the judges scoring, but we will see an official understand the takedowns being done, bringing them back to their feet.
Yes, correct. And you know, I'm wondering how this is going to play out for Win Ha.
We just finished
It's interesting style.
fifth fight. We're moving
You know,
into
we've
our
got Win.
sixth fight. Patience, patience. This fight is sponsored by Mad Mahali's Irish Bar in Rowai. Before we get the sixth fight on the road, we've got a quick announcement from MC Abel. So let's show some love for MC Abel.
What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm not gonna stand over there. All right, just a quick announcement. We're gonna have our intermission after this fight. So that's the time where you can go and get your drinks, go to the bathroom, all this stuff. Just wanna give a really quick shout out to Phuket Drum Jam and the Ring Girls, Jessica, Isabel, and Claudia. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel Kaufman. Here you go.
Thank you, MC Abel. Good job. All right, sixth fight. Both fighters weighing in at exactly 52 kilos. This is a straw weight fight. Our sixth fight of the evening, sponsored by Mad Mahali's Irish Bar. We've got country versus country. In the blue corner, representing Thailand, Fasikram from Truck Thai Muay Thai. And in the red corner, all the way from Australia, representing AKA Thailand, Win Ha!
This is such an interesting matchup. You know, with Wen, her wrestling background is outstanding. And we're seeing her going up against an exactly opposite type of fighter.
Yeah, but here's the interesting thing. Win was supposed to fight Sharma Devaya in an MMA fight, and when Fasrikram came in to replace her, it became a special rules MMA fight. Muay Thai fight in MMA gloves, and Win said, I'd do it anyways. This is a silver medalist in Canada and Olympic qualifiers for Australia, an Australian national champ in wrestling, fighting somebody with over 30 Muay Thai fights in essentially Muay Thai with takedowns and smaller gloves.
They've both stood up. They both stood up. These are two champions that have come in at short notice to show us a great show right now.
Yeah, and Win looks up to Angela Lee, the ONE FC champion.
Wen's looking to strike. Look at that inside. Look at that dirty boxing inside. Love that.
Fasrikram might look like a little girl, but she's a killer in there. Trust me, with almost 50 fights, And she said Muay Thai is in her future, and she's not doing MMA, so.
And Wen she's not clinching at all. She wants to strike with her. She wants to show what she's got standing up. I'm impressed.
This is the perfect time to do that, though. If you can stand up with a professional Muay Thai fighter, then you're going to stand up with a lot of MMA fighters. And she knows she could go to her takedown if she needs it. Oh, I don't like how she's walking in like that, because she almost took an elbow there. Oh, that knee was hard.
Fantastic. Coming up for that Muay Thai fighter. It's a completely different clinch, isn't it? The Muay Thai clinch and the wrestling underhook clinch.
Yeah, it is. It's a few similarities in there, but it's a lot of differences in them, too.
Yeah, this is a great stylistic matchup. I think this is exciting to watch. Very interesting. It reminds me back in the old days where you see these judo artists fight these sumo wrestlers or boxers.
I just got distracted because there was a girl walking by in a blue dress.
Look
that
at this
looked
double
like
leg,
the
though.
ocean waves.
We may see a slam here. The high crotch is there for her.
No, did you see that? Farisram just shucked her up, got her off the hips, and she's throwing those knees on the inside. They might look light, but they do damage, trust me.
But look at her. She's moving straight to the Muay Thai clinch there. She's waiting for an opening to be able to drive that knee to that shin.
People don't understand the Thai fighters have a natural sense of balance.
Wow, there you go. You're right, Don. Look at that.
Oh, that was a good right hand. They have balance because if you think about the Muay Thai clinch, their takedowns are more judo-ish in the sense that they disrupt balance. So they have to have excellent balance to not get taken down in Muay Thai.
Right.
And it transitions good to block against wrestling.
Well, we've got a freestyle wrestler here in Wen. She's not even looked at the takedown. I would expect her to start changing some levels and start taking some singles and double legs.
But if you look there, B, she went to the single, it got stopped, and she went to the body lock, it got stopped, and she went to the double and lifted Fasrikram, but she stopped that too. So maybe she's getting discouraged on those takedowns.
Oh, there's no doubt. And we got to watch that knee coming up for that Muay Thai fighter as she moves into that single.
One thing, Wen being a new fighter might learn over time is that wrestling for MMA is much different than just wrestling for wrestling.
Speaking to her, though, she's talking about herself being a true MMA artist. While she's had a wrestling background, the truth is that she's been training this for years and years. We have a superstar in the making here in Wen.
Oh, that was a hard right hand by
what a Thai
Fasrikram,
fighter
answered
stepped
back
up.
by Wen.
Wow. Great fight.
Oh, that was a hard right kick.
I think we need to see more of that from the Thai fighter, wearing down that wrestler, hitting those leg kicks.
Yeah, you know Wen's a wrestler because she got them thick, them drumstick legs, Those are those strong legs that you see on wrestlers. That was a good right hand. These ladies are going at it.
Yeah, Wen's not going anywhere. She continues to push forward, keeping her against the cage, continues to throw punches. Very impressive from the wrestler.
You know, Wynn has to move her head on the way in because she gets hit with that right hand 3 times, and you can't keep running into it. You're pushing your luck when you're doing that.
There's a bit of straight movement, isn't there? She needs to create some angles for those strikes. But look at that, great head movement to move away from the Muay Thai fighter.
Fasrikram looked like she's just analyzing weaknesses in Wynn.
All that
that
experience
was a
in
good
striking
jab.
fights. Look at Wen come in there with that. The Thai fighter looks completely unfazed, though. They have no problem fighting up against the cage or the ring.
Yeah, inside, outside, middle ground, they're good.
What a great striking battle we're watching here.
Yeah. Most people, when Wynn answered this fight, a lot of people were wondering why. Oh, that was a good knee by Fasrikram.
But still, I'd like to see it when Wynn's coming in. She's coming in with combinations. It's not one punch at a time.
Yeah, that could be a death sentence with a Muay Thai fighter at this level, but she's covered her bases, obviously, when she decided to take this fight.
And she's even throwing that outside leg kick. And inside, and to the body. Look at Wen. I'm really impressed with her style. Wow, tough round to call there. I think you've got to give it to Wen for the aggression.
You do. Look at her right now. She got that thug life strut that you see on the YouTube videos.
Yeah, that experience, that Muay Thai fighter. She's not phased at all. She's sitting down there. She's ready for round 2 right now.
Yeah.
Just a quick reminder, this is a special rules bout, which means Muay Thai with MMA gloves, no ground game allowed, takedowns are allowed. These girls both hitting hard with MMA gloves, taking the hits, trading back and forth. Intense first round between Win Ha from AKA Thailand and Fasrikram from Chokchai Muay Thai.
Look at this little sexy thing walking in the ring. That's what you get out here in Phuket. Everywhere.
You know, she works at AKA. Yeah, you'll see her when you come down to the AKA Thailand gym.
Well, there you hear it. AKA got the sexy women. My eyes are definitely on her. But right now, my eyes are on 2 other ladies, Win Ha and Fasrikram, throwing down. And, you know, the women almost always embarrass the men. They fight with the ferocity you rarely see in men, like they hate each other.
Oh, God.
Why is that?
It's so true. It's so true. Again, we have a shadow Olympian. This is a Australian national champion wrestler. She's been there before. She's been in these situations. We're going to see some mentality that you may not see in men. These women are scrappers.
You know, one of my biggest questions about this match is if the other ref was in there that always said action, would he still be saying action? My mind can't help but wonder these things. You know, Fasrikram, the thing that's scary about her is her face expression does not change.
And look how she fights off.
Oh, that was a hard knee. Oh!
Oh! She's drawing her in the fence. You see how she steps back.
When is
moving against the
answering
cage.
fire with fire? Do you think that that's a good idea?
I don't know. You see her almost using the cage as something to push off of and create power with her strikes. I mean, that's what happens in Muay Thai, off the ring.
Yeah, she's from Chokchai, and that's one of the best gyms in Phuket. Oh, that was a good right straight.
Wow, that hurt.
Right to the body.
That
Oh,
hurt.
those Muay Thai knees. Wynn has to get her head out of there now. Oh, she's like grabbing the ponytail.
Whoa, referee.
She was
needs,
grabbing
referee
the ponytail.
Needs to get in there. Referee.
We saw Fasrikram as Wynn tried to pull out. She grabbed the hair and controlled her.
Wynn needs to be unfazed here. She needs to stay solid. She's been in this situation before. All those wrestling matches, hundreds of them. I think this is a competitor. She understands where she's at. She's coming back into this fight just fine. Let's see how these two engage as they come forward.
The ref was close to stopping it there.
Yeah, that might have been a bit of an advantage, actually, for Wynn.
You know, I think Wynn was confused on what the ref was saying. It seemed like he was saying, do you want time, but do you want to go simultaneously? And it confused Wynn.
I tell you, you constantly see the Thai fighter moving back against the cage, using that position, not fearing fighting off the cage.
Oh, the Thai fighter started wiggling her hips. She's starting to get into it and find her groove. I will tell you something about the Muay Thai fighters. You cannot give them the time that they need to find their rhythm. They become more dangerous.
They've got amazing ability to actually gauge distance as well. I think if you're going to see Gwen move forward, Gwen's got to be able to control the distance. As a wrestler, she should be changing levels right now, dropping down, take her down, make her feel like this is a different game.
Just because this is
She's
Muay
fighting
Thai
a Muay
match,
Thai fat.
and I think that oh, that was a hard knee. I think that because it's a Muay Thai match with takedowns and no groundwork, that she's forgetting takedowns are allowed. You can still utilize them and get Fasikram worried about the takedown, which will open up the strikes more.
That's exactly right. I think that she's got to throw her off her game. We're seeing a warning by the referee here. It looks like Wen's cut above the eye. Is that what's happening? We're seeing the medical.
Yeah,
people
she
come
got
in,
cut
take a
above the eye the first time Fasikram grabbed her hair and caught her with a knee on the way out.
Doesn't look like it's interfering in the fight, though. It looks like it's the blood is moving over the eye. It looks like she's still able to see through both eyes, still able to compete. She can't stay out on the outside. She's got to close the distance, Win.
She does. She has to go in with combinations as she was doing, but change levels. Right now, she's getting in a Muay Thai fight with a person that has over 30 Muay Thai fights. And it's starting to not work to her advantage, especially in this clinch. Fasikram with 4 knees in a row out of nowhere, and her face expression didn't even change.
This is a zombie coming forward, absolutely. She's been in this place before. She's in the cage right now. She's not in the ring, but she does not feel out of place. She's doing a great job in there.
Yeah, she is. Win has to change up her game. This game worked for her the first round, but the second round, it is not working out for her anymore. She has to. This is essentially a shoot boxing match, if people out there have heard of the promotion, and Win is turning a shoot boxing match into a pure Muay Thai match, and it's starting to work to her disadvantage.
The distance is devastating. She's got to close that distance. She's standing on the outside of a Muay Thai fighter's strikes. She's got to get her up against the cage. Let's see some clinch work. Let's see a double leg. Take her down. Make her think about it.
You know, I think that she might be discouraged with those takedowns because that Muay Thai clinch has been devastating.
And those
in
knees.
the second
And
round.
those knees.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Probably the biggest strike in the game. The knees.
Definitely. Oh, she kicked her in the booty.
Our Thai fighter's given a bit of a school here. She's showing some incredible leg strikes. We need Win to take her out of her game right now. She's got to clinch up. She's got to go get tight, get her to the fence, double leg, dirty box.
Yes. She has to be on a single or a double because anything upper body, Fasikram might have the advantage there, being a Muay Thai fighter of this caliber.
You're not concerned necessarily about being caught in the guillotine or anything here. You need to go to the double leg. This is not a ground fighter. Go to the double leg. Let's see you weaponize the takedown. Let's see you see a body slam. Let's throw her off her pace right now. This is what Win needs to do.
I'm wondering what her coach is going to tell her in between rounds because something has to change here.
It's still amazingly entertaining. I mean, this is such a great fight right now. Both these two are going at it. This is a brawl.
Yeah, Win took 4 hard knees in a row, backed out, and went right back at her.
Yeah, she's durable.
Like night of the living
she's
dead.
Not going to stop.
You know, the way Win takes those shots and keep coming back, it remind me of the Stephen King movie. They always come back. I mean, like, she keeps walking forward.
Look, I say catch. Why
Excellent
isn't she
round.
catching those knees? Catch those knees, grab that double leg, pick her up, show her who's boss, use that wrestling experience, and drop her.
And she caught that knee, just not in the way that that you described it, because she has a cut above the eyebrow.
I think we got to remember that this is short notice, and both these two never had a chance to strategize or develop a style to be able to fight each other. That's why we're seeing this crazy, amazing fight tonight.
Yeah, but if you see Fasikram has more experience in combat than Win, and that's why in the second round she adapted better to what was beating her in the first round with Win. So now we have to see if Win and her coaches can get her to adapt in the third round and utilize those takedowns and remind her you're the wrestler and that they are there.
Going into the third round.
Look at Fasikram. Her face expression has not changed.
No, it's spectacular.
Representing
That's what happens when you've had that many experienced fights there in Muay Thai. She's not changing her attitude in any way. She's ready. She's ready to go. She'll come out of that corner just like she has on all those Muay Thai fights. And Win's going to change the way that things are. She does not change up her style, change up her strategy. I don't see her being able to pull this
Let's
off.
hear it for round 3.
I don't know if you saw, but Fasikram's coach was in the corner acting out the moves that he wanted her to do. I want a coach like that, that's so into me winning, that he is willing to act out what I need to do in the next round.
Couldn't agree more, Dom.
Fasikram said, clean that water up. I'm trying to work off this cage.
It's very dangerous, though. We see when moving in, we see the Thai fighter coming against the cage, still controlling distance against the cage. Look at this. Watch this happen. Thai fighter is so comfortable there.
Yeah, Fasikram has no problem being against the cage. I would personally, oh, that was a hard right kick. I would personally be nervous with my back against the cage. I don't like to feel trapped, but she is working off the cage, and I'm learning from this as a fan and as an artist.
We haven't seen any clinch work at all. We haven't seen Wen move forward. Get a hold of her. Make her feel her power.
There
she
you
is.
go.
Finally.
She let go. Oh, that was a hard knee, too.
Great defense against the wrestler. Those knees coming into the...
You know she's not committing to the shot, though, B. Wen is not committing to the shot. She grabbed that single, let it go, and immediately to two hard knees.
Yeah, but just because this is a stand-up fight doesn't mean you can't take people down. You got to show your dominance in that aspect. They will be called up when the fight goes to the ground, but right now, Wen needs to show that she's dominating in certain parts and aspects of this fight. And she's not. She's being dominated by the Thai fighter. There, she's got a leg.
You see, every time Wen catches it, she gets on the single and she lets it go. She doesn't make the Thai fighter work to get out, and she takes that knee over and over on the way out. And on the way out, it can easily go up to the head.
Absolutely. She needs to be on the way in. She needs to stay close to that fighter, drop down for the double leg, bring her down, make her fight her way up. This Thai fighter is not showing any signs of wearing down. Both of them are looking at great cardio.
Yes, both of them are. Because I will tell you, damage takes up. Oh, she has the mid attack clinch. Oh, that was a hard knee. She has to go in to the clinch.
There we go. That's what we want to see.
And not back out. You see that one went up to the head just as I was talking about.
She's getting attacked as she backs out. She must maintain that tight clinch inside.
I'm not sure why the ref dragged him out to the center of the cage, but...
Well, I wanted to see that clinch work on the cage.
You know, the Thai fighter isn't effective. She's like, I'll fight out here too, homie.
I think the Thai fighter is enjoying those 4-ounce gloves as well. We're seeing some great striking.
Yeah, she has an excellent jab, too. Oh, that was a good right hand. Answer with a right hand by Wen. Counter back after she slipped the right one. Oh, Wen slipped that. You see, Fasikram utilizes those teep kicks too, and that might make Wen hesitant. Oh, something happened.
What was happening there?
She was pulling the hair again.
Wow, referee's got to look at that. I think that's potentially a point.
I do too. That was the 4th time this match. You can't let people keep getting away with these things. Just like people grab the cage over and over, it changes the direction of a fight. I'm a big advocate of refs need to start taking points.
And nearly this round, we see both fighters being a little more tentative. But honestly, we got to see Wen. She needs this round right now. Otherwise, a knockout. She's got to go forward. She needs to win this round.
You know, Fasikram uses the teep kick a lot, and that might make Wen hesitant on changing that level as well. Because you don't want to go right into a teep kick. But she has to make changes, and the fact that she has made none makes me question if her coach has told her the right things in between rounds and she's not listening, or if they neglected to see what we're seeing here, B.
I'm totally there with you, Dom. At the same time, you got to give credit here to Wen. She's stepping into a battle that's basically a Muay Thai battle. We have seen no takedowns. This is not her past, not her history. In fact, it's exactly opposite of her style. And yet she's still in the fight. She's still coming forward. She's still attacking.
Yeah, I agree. There's pros and cons to every lesson in life. You know, here we're seeing that Wen can stand up with a Muay Thai fighter. So she should have no trouble standing up with MMA fighters in the future, but at the same time, we're seeing an inability to adapt that comes with being this new to the game, and she's going to have to go back to the gym and work on that. The ladies trade kicks there. 10 seconds left. Let's see who pushes it. Oh, 2 good jabs by Wynn, and a 1-2. Oh, a hard knees. Excellent fight.
Wow, how entertaining was that? The
Men
crowd
stepped it up because they took the cake.
Damn.
They took the cake right before
I'll tell you,
the break.
the crowd's going wild. It doesn't matter if you know about fighting or you don't know about fighting. If you're coming off the beach or looking at that, that was a fight. That was a scrap. That was entertaining.
Yeah, it was. I was entertained the whole time, you know. It was a good showing by both ladies. And I was impressed in the opposite fashion. Wynn is a wrestler who's still with a Muay Thai girl, and here's this Muay Thai girl who blocked the takedowns in such a fashion that Wynn, after the first round, never went for them again. So it was a great showing. You know, Fasikram told me before the fight she plans on doing no MMA after this, but I hope she does. I would actually look forward to seeing her in the cage.
Yeah, and I think at the same time we see Wynn. She's probably learning a lot from this fight.
After
I think this is
3
something that's good for
intense
her.
rounds in our 6th bout of the night, we have a winner by unanimous decision. From Topnoi, Muay Thai, from the Kingdom of Thailand. Show some love. Huge fight. Huge heart from Win High as well. Both fighters just put it on the line. What a fight. All right, we're going to be getting ready for intermission now. We've got a fire show banging off in a few minutes here behind all of you near the beach. We've got an awesome fire show. If you haven't seen one before, they're great. Now's the time. Hit the washroom, get a drink, cool down a little bit. And we're going to take about a 20-minute intermission here. Get up out of your seats, grab a bite to eat, grab some shots, maybe. Hope you're enjoying the fight so far. That's our 6 fights. We've got 11 in total. Still got lots to come. Some big boys in there as well, and a main event coming as well. Special match rules. So far, so good. We'll see you guys after intermission. Remember, behind you towards the beach is a big fire show. Thanks for coming out. We hope you're having a good time so far. Let's keep this party going at Primal FC.
Hope everybody's having a good time. Just want to remind all of you to please come back to the cage because we're going to start the next fight in about 10 minutes. Thank you.
Right, we're all right, buddy. You good?
No, I'm doing good, yeah.
Oh, there's pizzas. I've just ordered some fucking pizzas, but I didn't know that.
There you go.
Oh, Sarah, you're an
Life's
angel,
there.
darling.
There you go. Here, we'll leave 3 just in case. Yes.
You let some food in. You can have a few burgers while I'm around there.
I think this is the first time they're all trying to figure it out right now.
How's your lot doing?
Yeah, it's really tough. We don't have the ready. 10 in the morning, 10 in the morning. We don't have the
Right, no, sure. That's interesting.
Right now, only about 64,000. That was consistent.
Well, that sounds good to me. Well, that sounds all right to me. That sounds like a little money maker somewhere down the line. This is the lunatic boy.
These have been selected. You've seen them, the parents have come here. They say, oh, this is something they test, they're like, alright. They look at the way the physique is, what he's capable of, and how much he wants. They make a deal with their parents, they're like, we'll take care of him and everything. But he has to follow our rules. If he's lazy, we're going to take him out. Once a fighter starts training, they live in the gym and they study there. So you're expecting 10 to 15 years of their life in the gym. They want your heart to be here, you to be in the gym. You need to be full in the gym because this is going to change your life.
No, this is legitimate. Not talking about the athletes that we've got in this cage right now are some of the best athletes around Asia, and they're all ranking. You're going to see in the co-main and main events you're going to see some people in the co-main and main event that are like top of the world. We have 2 fighters there. Wow.
All right, now that the fight is wrapped up, let's get back to our seats. A couple more minutes and let's get this show back on the road. Make your way back to your seats as we roll on to our 7th fight of the evening at Paradise Beach, Phuket, Thailand. This is Primal FC. Again, sharing is caring. Hashtag Primal FC. Everyone do us all a favor and share your media, your pictures, your videos, your selfies. Share them online with everyone at Primal FC, all right? Hashtag Primal FC. If the rest of the night is any indication of the last fight, it's going to be a barn burner. We've got a 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th fight, the second half of our fight night. So make your way back to your seats. Grab a shot, grab a drink, grab something to eat. In a few more minutes, let's get this show back on the road. Thank you.
So who's Primal? Who's that? Primal is a recently created fight organization that is, this is their very first fight event that they've done.
So who's behind it?
We got Mike Swick, he's a partner, Joe, about 4 or 5 other guys. They're fight
Do your best, never go beyond your limit. Respect your body and all the time pay attention to your breathing. 3, 2. Slowly, last one, inhale here up. Now start to keep your breath in.
where I could see right to the gym. And at some point, that path got covered up, and you lose focus of where you're at. And you look ahead, and you don't see that path anymore. You look ahead, and it's just black. And so even though I didn't know where I was going, I just kept moving forward, taking baby steps, hoping that path would show itself again. And that's what happened. That was the fighter in me. And I would walk forward, not knowing where I'm going, not knowing where I'm going to grab onto, what I'm going to secure. Just I was moving forward, and then something would work out. I think there's no arguing the fact that AKA has built more champions and more stars in the world of MMA from the ground up than any gym on planet Earth. Like Kane, Velasquez, Luke Rockhold, DC, Koscheck, John Fish, Josh Thompson, Trevor Prangley, Paul Bantello.
Chieftain Fiziv. I'm from Kyrgyzstan. I training in Phuket Thailand. I start training when I'm young. I want to make a show in Primal FC, in my country, my family and friends. Fights, this is my life. Enjoy the show.
मेरा नाम सूरज बहादुर है और मैं इंडिया का रहने वाला हूँ और मेरा MMA रिकॉर्ड 5 लॉस और 3 विन है और मेरे जिम का नाम आटोक है। प्राइमल FC में मैं इसलिए खेलना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि मुझे MMA करते 3 साल हुआ और कोई अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं मिली कोई कि मुझे इंटरनेशनल फाइट मिले।
Shout out to one of our spiders at Manjai Detox Wellness and Yoga, designed to enhance your overall well-being on the waterfront facing the beautiful Cholong Bay. For those ready to make their lifestyle change and embark on a healthy journey, visit at Manjai Detox Wellness and Yoga in Phuket. Visit them at manjai.com.
This fight's brought to you by Starfish Concepts, brand exposure specialist, event organized professionals in and around. They believe in making a difference. Check them out locally here in Phuket.
I'm really looking forward to the fight with Rafael Fiziev, actually. Ataman, which he wanted everybody to know means chieftain in English. He was adamant about letting me know that. And he's fighting Siraj Bahadur. And the interesting thing is Siraj is a boxer on an international level and a kickboxer on a national level out of India. While Fiziev is a Muay Thai expert. He's ranked in the top 50 lightweights in MMA in Southeast Asia, and he's been doing Muay Thai since 11, and he wanted me to know that he's a Muay Thai champ in Asia. And he's transitioning to MMA.
All right, everyone back in the seats.
He's fighting on a Phuket
Let's get
top
ready
team.
for our
And
seventh fight of
this
the
is the
night.
man that was retweeted by Dana
This
White.
fight sponsored by Starfish Concepts.
This is the Matrix Man. We're going to see something special tonight.
All right, let's get ready. Can we hear some noise for the seventh fight of the night? Let's get
If you haven't checked it out, check out MikeSwick.com. You'll see some amazing
We
footage.
have two countries versus each other from the blue corner. Representing Phuket top team all the way from Kyrgyzstan. Rafael Fiziev! And in the red corner, all the way from India, representing Outraw Gym. Both fighters weighing in at 72 kilos. Put it together for Suraj Bahadur!
You know, if you haven't seen
After the weigh-ins yesterday, don't blink. This is going to be a big one.
If you haven't seen Fiziev, he got retweeted by Dana White for doing what's called the Matrix move in a Muay Thai fight when he bent his back backwards like he was doing damn limbo in the middle of the match to dodge a kick.
Can't miss that footage. Check it out on MikeSwick.com. Coming in right at the end of the bout. Bell was there, but it looks fantastic. It's amazing.
These two had funk at the weigh-in, so I'm interested to see how it goes. And Siraj is a big boy for a lightweight.
Both these guys are coming in serious.
He's a big boy for a lightweight. You know, when he flexed his arms at the weigh-ins, it made me feel like I had to do some bicep curls on the spot. Oh.
Wow. Wow, that hurt him. Definitely.
That
He
was
stunned
a
him.
good 1-2,
Looking-
followed up by Muay Thai clinch and knees by Fiziev.
Wow. Bahadur's got to get off the cage right now. He's got to
Yeah,
slip
he
away.
does, because Fiziev, when he decides to go, he goes. He had a four-punch kick knee combination. Oh, good liver shot.
Wow.
Into the Muay Thai clinch and knees.
Look at this. Throwing him down, manhandling him.
Oh, he dived in with the right
Partially
hand. Good.
blocked.
He has full posture there, and Siraj has to do something to control this guy because it's too much power coming down on him.
Such early in the fight now. Both of them have so much energy. You've got to watch these strikes. They're coming down with such devastation right now.
Oh,
He's
he
gone
went
straight in the
straight to mount.
This could be a very short fight we see here tonight.
Yeah, I see blood on Fiziev's back, which you got to presume is coming from Siraj.
Referee's looking in. He's looking to stop this fight right now.
Yeah, Siraj is blocking most of the shots, but he's not doing anything to get out of there.
No intelligent defense there. That was a good stoppage by the referee.
Another good performance by Fiziev.
I'm not sure if Bahadur is hurt or injured over there or just emotionally devastated by that loss. Well, he's back up on his feet. Good to see them. Good to see him healthy. He didn't know what hit him. This was an absolute, devastating barrage That started from the top and came down to the bottom and then ground and pound finished.
Yeah, and it shows you, Siraj says he's a boxer, but Fiziev mixed up his punching combinations with kicks and just seemed to throw Siraj off, and he never quite got to get into gear, and before he even had a chance, it was over. And you cannot wait on a guy like Rafael. He's devastating, he's a power puncher, and he's aggressive.
It was clearly Rafael's strategy to move forward constantly, not let him gauge any distance. Close distance, dirty boxing, take him down, ground and pound.
Bahadur and Rafael Fiziev. First round, what a fight. A lot of power in that ring, both of these boys going head to head. All right, we have a winner by TKO in the blue corner, Rafael Fiziev. Show some love for Siraj Bahadur as well for showing huge heart in the ring. Two boys going at it, not backing down for 1 second. Mutual respect shown by Rafael and Siraj.
That's the sport of mixed martial arts, isn't it? It can be over in an instant. You show that aggression, you dominate, you hit the right strike, and then it's all over. You follow up. That killer instinct is so important.
Yeah, it is. The early bird gets the worm. He went first and got the victory.
That was sponsored by Starfish Concept. We're going to get ready for our 8th fight of the evening.
Hello, my name is Sergio Ortiz. I'm a pro mixed martial art fighter. I'm from Costa Rica and I'm representing Tiger Muay Thai in Thailand. What drives me to fight is that I'm good at it and I love it. So I do what I love and I'm good at it, but I also have personal reasons that push me and give me power inside within my dreams and my family. That's what makes me fight. Primal FC is my opportunity to fight in my new hometown and show my friends and my teammates and my gym all what they have helped me and how much I have grown in the sport. So I'm happy to be here and represent Tiger Muay Thai in this show.
Я Залимхан Юсупов приехал из России, сам родом из Дагестана, тренируюсь в клубе Академия ММА. Также я тренировался в клубе КЕ. Сейчас буду представлять клуб КЕ и Академия ММА Махачкала. Спасибо Майк Свику и моим тренерам. Всем огромное спасибо. Очень рад здесь выступать. Постараюсь показать красивый бой.
This fight brought to you by Phuket Top Team, one of the truly elite gyms in Phuket here, one of the elite gyms in the world. Muay Thai, beat MMA, BJJ, and wrestling, whatever you want, you'll find it at Phuket Top Team.
Excellent gym, an assortment of people, 1FC, UFC, Bellator. A lot of fighters go there, to get the high-level sparring partners. And speaking of another gym, AK Thailand, brought to you by the one and only Mike Swick, who's bringing you Primal FC to the beautiful Phuket, Thailand, Paradise Beach. You know, state-of-the-art facility, air conditioning, which I personally love. Muay Thai classes, MMA classes, yoga, its own fitness center, a great restaurant, and its own gym facility to strength and conditioning, which is 2 floors. You know, other elements getting added over time in the future, big things coming up, and kids classes in the future. Guys fighting on this card, and sister gym to AK in San Jose, California, house of many former UFC champions and current UFC champions, and Daniel Cormier.
Looking forward to this fight here, Dom. This is going to be really interesting.
I'm looking forward to Checho, which he said is a nickname just given to people named Sergio, and it's of Costa Rica. You know, he was ranked 38 in
All right,
Asia.
the 8th fight of the night is a welterweight match. From the blue corner all the way from Costa Rica, representing Tiger Muay Thai, weighing in at 77 kilos. Show some love for Sergio Ortiz Rodriguez. And in the red corner, all the way from Russia, representing AKA Thailand. Put your hands together for Zalim Khan Yusupov.
Here's some interesting notes on Rodriguez. He fought the boxer Ricardo Mayorga twice in MMA, and he's 38 ranked at welterweight in Asia and 21 ranked at middleweight in Asia. And he also beat Christian Soto, aka RoboCop, that was on Tough Latin America. And he started Muay Thai at 15 and turned pro at 17 in MMA and Muay Thai. So he has experience. And you know, Yusupov, he's wrestled his whole life, was a champion in Russia, and all of his wins but one have come by choke. These guys were like getting it on at the weigh-ins. You know, Yusupov kept putting his fist in Rodriguez's face, who then, instead of offering hostility, offered him a pizza. You know, I wish I had friends like that, or enemies like that, rather. How long until this ref says action?
We do have a referee that's in there that definitely wants action, that definitely calls for action. Let's let these guys feel themselves out here. We obviously see them gauging their distance right now, throwing out the jab.
Yeah, Yusupov throwing that inside. They're trading kicks right now, filling each other out. Both guys have respect for each other right now.
But they are in striking distance, though. You'll see that they are closer than you would assume from being passive. They are in striking distance. It's just a matter of time.
They're getting in that range. Yusupov is slowly closing the gap, and he's a southpaw. You know, I don't like what Checho did right there. He threw the right hand, came up short, and started reaching out with his hands to try to get a hold of Yusupov. And here's what you see with southpaws a lot. Oh, it looked like, did he off balance on that kick, or did he slightly get rocked? I'm not sure.
Slightly off balance. I think it was a glazing blow, but he's still connected.
Yusupov switched to orthodox and back to southpaw and back to orthodox. He playing tricky feet, giving Checho different looks.
Yeah, and you see he's backing him up against the cage, where he wants him, obviously.
Oh, good spinning back kick. Oh, that was a hard body kick.
Those are
partially
add up.
blocked. Checho seems to be just waiting. Oh! Good level change.
Beautiful double leg.
Good level change. Off of a kick, no less. You don't see it set up like that often.
He's immediately propping up, passing guard. You know, obviously looking for the mount. Well, he's moved back into guard. So well job. Well done job.
Yusupov trying to create. Oh, he passed over into half guard.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to stay there. I think he's going to lay down some ground and pound from there. He looks very comfortable. He's got a great base. Look at that.
Oh,
balance.
Straight to mount. And he's starting to do damage. Oh, that great recovery by Checho.
Good scramble. These guys are really active on the bottom. We're seeing a lot of strikes, a lot of hip movement, a lot of switches.
Yeah, you know, Yusupov being a wrestling champion, national wrestling champion in Russia, no less, you know, Checho has to move at the bottom to even have a chance of getting up from underneath pressure like that.
I hope this referee lets them continue. This is some great movement. We're seeing some good fighting, and damage is being done here.
You know what? It's a few minutes, and he hasn't said action, which is a good sign. Maybe he's happy with what he sees.
Well, let's let these fighters work.
Oh, Yusupov has full posture up. Remember, he won all his fights by choke, and you can see him setting up one right now.
Looking at that guillotine.
He's looking
is
for
he going to jump into that?
You know, it looks like Yusupov got cut, though.
He's lifting up the cage. He's using that to knee him out. Look at the strength to push him away. These guys are gamers. Nobody's standing back here.
Oh, that was a good right straight. Yusupov got cut from an elbow on the bottom by Checho.
Looks like the left eye. Blood's flowing over. I think it's not going in the eye. Not going to really create any serious impact into the fight.
These guys are getting deathly close to each other without throwing a punch, and hands low.
The range is right there.
Yeah,
Both of them are ready to strike, aren't they?
I'm nervous for that kind of range. Anything can happen. Oh, good 1-2 and a level change by Yusupov. But look at Checho going for the key lock.
He's looking at Kimura, I think, just to move his way out.
Oh, and Yusupov didn't give a damage, just hit him in the back of the head.
You see that coming from a mile away. Yusupov's showing some domination on top there. Look at the balance he's in there. Even in half guard, look to see him do some damage. Throw some strikes. Let's see the elbows drop.
Checho's not doing too bad. He hasn't really taken too much damage down there. And Yusupov is the one coming out of that round with the cut over his eye, but definitely a dominant round, transitioning to those double legs and controlling on top.
Big first round in this welterweight fight between Zalimkhan Yusupov and Sergio Ortiz Rodriguez. Looks like Zalimkhan has a cut. They're tending to the cut as we speak. Medic team always on standby here. Big shout out to MikeSwick.com, Illusion Nightclub. All the other sponsors that have helped us make this event and this evening happen. Again, big shout out to everyone. Tiger Muay Thai, Phuket Top Team, aka Thailand. Thank you, Paradise Beach. And let's get ready for the second round of this welterweight fight.
You know, real interesting, Yusupov did not sit down in the corner there. Stood standing over there. Is he trying to intimidate the fighter? We saw, you know, Sergio kind of go back in the corner, a little dejected after that first round.
You know, when I fought Joe Daddy 5 rounds, I never sat down once, and you know, a lot of people don't know standing up, you actually catch your wind back faster than sitting down. You know, and I feel like it keeps the momentum going in your mind in that mode.
Yusupov is continuing to change stances. Seems to be throwing off Sergio.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be a wrestler, he's throwing excellent strikes. He's controlling most of the stand-up as well.
Constantly switching. I really think that the rhythm is being thrown off here. The range, he's in range. We're going to see some strikes land.
Good inside kick by Checho that made Yusupov switch stances back.
Good movement to circle away from the power as well.
Oh, good level change. Oh, he controlled the ankle as Checho tried to get back up.
I think he's got to get rid of that wizard. Focus on getting back to his feet.
Oh, there was a slight mistake there by Checho. He went for a power half to try to switch him back over, but then let go while Yusupov was underneath his hips. But you know, Checho's scrambling right now, and as Yusupov ends up in half guard. I want you to know, if you are in Thailand, you don't want to fight a Russian, because you might think Thailand, the Thais have a hometown crowd advantage, but so do Russians. And here's Yusupov going for a 10-finger guillotine choke. And Checho scrambling and getting out of it.
Dude,
oh, good elbow from the bottom.
Beautiful.
Good elbow from the bottom by Checho. You know, he's slick with those elbows from the bottom.
You know, a lot of fans who don't know what's going on, sometimes they see this ground fighting is a bit boring, but nonsense. We're seeing some amazing stuff happening at the bottom. Great scrambling.
And if you look at it, Checho's doing more damage from the bottom right now in this round than Yusupov is doing from the top. But like I was saying, you know, Thailand has a large group of Russians living here, and if you're fighting a Russian here, you're just as screwed as if you're fighting a Thai. The crowd will not be on your side.
Well, the Russians obviously have this huge background in combat sambo and all that. They move here, they come in, and they learn this Muay Thai, this martial art that's just key to mixed martial arts in general, really takes them to the next level.
It does. When you learn that level of striking from the Thais themselves with the level of wrestling and combat sambo that they come in with, it produces great fighters, and the Russians are tough as nails.
We're seeing that in the UFC. We're seeing these people invade. We're going to see more and more of these fighters dominate the sport.
Yeah, Yusupov just landed a good right hand, which was answered by a good right elbow from the bottom by Checho. I'm impressed at the angles he's throwing that a lot of fighters could pay attention and learn from it.
No stalling going on down there. These people are looking to strike, looking to move. We see the hip switching. We also see some good ground and pound from on top. He's got him up against the cage now. This is maybe a time where he can lay down some leather.
Yeah. You know, but Checho's doing good with the head movement at the bottom, the elbows from the bottom, and maybe that's why Yusupov doesn't want to posture up, because every time he does, Checho's catching him with the elbow.
He's got to use that cage. There he is. He's got to grab the cage, actually, but he's got to continue to use that cage.
Do what you gotta do.
Great job by Yusupov to turn him away from that cage and to obviously recognize that.
Here we go. Checho's going back to that key lock. I wonder if he sees a sweep from there or an opportunity to sit out and get back up. And Yusupov is hitting him in the back of the head, and the ref does not give a damn. As long as it's action, he doesn't care. I need that referee for sure.
There's an incredible amount of energy being expended right now. You know, maybe some of the people at home, I'm sure a lot of the fights and real fight fans understand that, but right now there's a huge amount of energy going on, and the man on top obviously is using his weight to dominate.
Oh, good up kick by Checho. Oh, good up kick to the face.
I think he did catch him.
It was an opportunity for Yusupov to pass the guard in the side mount. Oh, Yusupov going for that. Oh, he has a mounted
Use the guillotine to move the mount. I don't think it's in there. I think he's tight.
Oh, turn up. He has a 10-finger guillotine in.
We can't see from this angle. I think he's okay. He's got 10 seconds left in the round. I believe he's going to get out of this.
Most of his wins are by choke.
Oh!
Oh, he got him at the end
what
of
a
the
call.
round.
2 seconds left.
Literally at the buzzer. That's another win by choke by Zalibchan Yusupov. You know, good fight by Checho as well, though. You know, he threw good elbows on the bottom, defended well against the first choke, and was halfway out the second one. But, you know, he made an error at the end with that mounted guillotine, and he rolled into the 10-finger guillotine at the end and got caught up.
Well, it was incredible. I think that, you know, his opponent obviously sensed the end coming on, knew there was 10 seconds left. We heard the clapper, and he applied the pressure, got the submission. Fantastic.
All right, we have a winner in this welterweight fight. In the second round at 4 minutes and 35 seconds, submission by guillotine choke is the winner, Zalibchan Yusupov! All the way from Russia, representing AKA Thailand. This fight also sponsored by AKA Thailand. Let's hear a quick word. Mike, over to Dom.
So yesterday I talked to you and you said that you were a national level wrestling champion in Russia, but we saw you control the fight on both the stand-up and the ground. So a lot of people don't know this, but you've been boxing for the last 3 years. How do you feel that paid off in the fight?
Вчера он у тебя спрашивал, и ты говорил ему, что ты борец национального уровня, уровня страны, но также ты уже последние 3 года работаешь над своим боксом. Как ты считаешь, это окупилось в бою?
Да, конечно, то, что работаю в стойке, окупилось. Все хорошо, потихоньку набираем. Всем спасибо. Буду дальше радовать красивыми боями.
So this is another win by choke. All of your wins have come by choke, but one. The first round he escaped it. What adjustments did you make to catch him in the second round?
Это очередная победа удушающим. У тебя в первом раунде он ушел от твоего удушающего, но во втором уже не смог.
В первом раунде я не пытался его задушить, я думал поработать, продышаться, больше почувствовать клетку. Так и получилось. Я планировал на 3 раунда подраться. Так получилось, выиграл досрочно.
He didn't try to finish the choke in the first round. Yeah, and he was planning to work for whole 3 rounds, but the finish came to him in the second, so he just took it.
Great win. Looking forward to seeing you again.
One more time for Zalimkhan Yusupov!
That fight was brought to you by AKA Thailand. This is a freestyle gym. These guys are the best of the best. We all know the champions out of AKA. They are breeders of champions. One of the best gyms on the planet Earth, AKA Thailand. Come check it out, akaithailand.com.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
For those of you that don't know, here, MikeSwick.com, at MikeSwick, he's the owner of AKA, originated out of AKA in San Jose, where all these champions, Daniel Cormier, we have Luke Rockhold, of course,
Quick
Cain
reminder as we get
Velasquez.
ready for the ninth fight of the evening. We're going to be following up this event with a massive fireworks show down on the beach. And then it's party time at Paradise Beach. We're going to celebrate the part of the event we call Dark Moon Rising.
So back to MikeSwick.com.
Before we call out the fighters, I will let you know that after the weigh-ins last night, this is going to be a fast and quick fight. Don't blink. Both these guys are here to prove themselves and show you what they're made of. Quick shout out to Float Indigo. Joe and Steve sponsoring this fight is Float Indigo. Another shout out as well to the trio. Mike Swick, Joe, and Steve for spearheading this movement and making this the first of its kind MMA event. Biggest and baddest event in Thailand so far, and it's only gonna get better from here.
Hi, my name is Irfan Khan and I'm from Mumbai, India. I came to Thailand 10 years back and I had a dream that one day I'm going to fight over here. Primal FC has given me this opportunity to prove myself over here. I have a 7-4 professional MMA record, which I've mostly fought in India. I've fought amateur fights in abroad as well. I think Primal FC is a step ahead for me, every step moving ahead. And my goal is to represent my country and myself in the world level, maybe in the UFC or Bellator. One of the most important aspects is striking, and my favorite weapon is my elbows. You can expect blood in this fight.
My name name is Adam Antolin. I'm from the United States, and I represent Combat Sports Academy in Dublin and American Kickboxing Academy in San Jose, California. I heard about Primal FC through a few teammates, and I looked at the event, and I was like, I got to get on that. Threw a feeder out there, and was able to get matched up. And then I plan to dominate everywhere, and the finish will come if I'm the fighter that I am, which is everywhere. Just really excited to come out and put on a show, and show you what high-level MMA looks like.
So there's ninth fight of the night tonight. We've got first coming out, the Inferno. Now, Irfan Khan from India.
Yeah. I like the name Inferno. Personally, I had to tell him because I love when people want to burn shit up. So, he's been boxing since he was 18 years old, and I'm a pugilist myself, so I like that about him. But he said he actually went from boxing to kickboxing and then to Muay Thai and now to MMA because he said he loves to fight and he loves the challenge. So he just transitioned to more and more limbs is what he told me. And he also owns his own gym, Elite MMA. I'm going to give it a shout out for him. I promised I would, in India, where he trains big time celebrities there.
I'll tell you, a fantastic fighter, but he is taking a step up. This is one of our best fighters on the card here with ultimate fighter experience. Let's talk a little bit about Adam.
Yeah, Adam, this guy, he's at AK in San Jose. He's I have to give a shout out to Ant Dog's MMA for him. He was shocked I knew what it was. But Greg Blackson knows everything. He knows everything. And he's at Combat Sports Academy. So that's 3 excellent gyms that he's been a part of. He's on a 7-fight winning streak. He was on Tough 24. He has a wrestling background. And my old stomping grounds, TPF, he was the champion there at flyweight. So this guy, and he said his mom and dad have had him in sports since youth. And he credits them to all his athleticism.
Yeah, this is a man that has huge goals. I think this is also a potential champion in any organization, including the UFC. I think we're looking at Primal FC, trying to find champions in this organization, and this is one of the men we're looking to.
I agree, and with a nickname like Captain Chaos, it's gonna go down. You have Inferno and Captain Chaos, it's gonna go down.
Yeah, I expect nothing less than absolute fire, whether it's Inferno or not. Maybe Adam's gonna put out that fire, maybe he will extinguish. But I tell you right now, Adam's coming up very confident. He looks to take this fight anywhere, top, down. He believes he can dominate at every aspect of this fight. I'm really excited to watch this. Inferno, though, we know he's got heart. We know he's got this. Let's see what he can do up against a top-level fighter on the planet Earth, Adam.
Both weighing in at 57 kilograms. It's a flyweight fight. In the blue corner, from India, representing Fight Elite MMA, Irfan Khan. And in the red corner, representing CSA Team and AKA Thailand, all the way from USA, also weighing 57 kilograms, Adam Antolin!
This fight is brought to you by Flow Indigo and Phuket Thailand on the famous Soy Tayed. Rest, relax, restore, and recover. The only float tanks in South Thailand. Top athletes visit it all the time. It's all on the walls. Go there, relax. Joe Rogan talks about it. Experience the most relaxing experience of all at Float Indigo. Visit them on Soy Tayed, Phuket, Thailand. Maybe it's just me, but I want to see that jab was fired. Maybe he is an Inferno. Oh, that was a good double jab right hand.
He comes up with the first strike, gotta say.
Oh,
looking good. The inside leg kick. I think that's what he needs to do, actually, to win this fight.
Yeah. Oh, good right hand.
We have a fighter in hands here.
Yeah, we do. We do. Oh, good. Like, oh, you can't just lay, kick, drive.
You got to
at
set
the
up that kick.
wrestler. You have to.
No doubt. What kind of damage is Adam going to be able to do on top here? Is he going to stay in the guard? It looks like he's moving, trying to move to side mount.
Well, yeah, I'm interested to see Inferno's ground game. You know, he has a combination of wins by submissions and KOs, so he might be a boxer that learned the ground game just like myself.
He's doing a decent job there in the bottom there. Look at that butterfly guard. He seems to be able to control the hips very well. He's not taking really too much damage.
Adams peppering him with little shots, trying to pass the side mount, but Inferno got the knee in the middle, trying to block it.
He's got to be careful he doesn't get his back taken here, or the guillotine. We'll see.
Side mount by
Also,
Adam.
We're going to see that knee across the body. We're going to see that knee right to the stomach, I think. Adam's pretty standard.
Oh, if you look, Adam is pinning down Inferno's right arm, trying to go
He's got
for
that caught.
a crucifix variant.
What a bad position this is. Elbows are going to get drilled down here.
Yeah, he's trying to set up a, but Inferno, he has to stand up.
Giving up his back
now.
here, potentially. I believe Adam's going to move to mount here. I think he's going to be able to pull that leg out here. It looks like he's in control. And definitely, we got to see Khan let go of that head.
Inferno seems to be aware. Oh, he's moving it. He almost made a mistake and got caught in an arm triangle.
Khan's got to look to stand up here. I think he's got to look to underhooks. We see him over top. Bad position.
Yeah,
He's
Adam is in 3/4 mount now.
Hands to the hip. At least he's trying to push away and get back to the full guard.
Oh, Inferno made that mistake the first time and barely escaped it.
Terrible position. Doesn't look like he's defending well. I see this is the end of the fight. Looking to tap, waiting to tap.
Yeah, good win. You know, Inferno did well on the bottom, but he barely escaped the side choke the first time on the left side, and he didn't correct that mistake and got caught with the side choke on the right side.
Yeah, you see some real pedigree though there in Adam. Took advantage of every misstep from his opponent, and when it was time, finished the job.
Yeah. You know, Inferno, he might have done well to just stick with the boxing, you know, but you live and you learn. I'm sure he'll go back and learn from this mistake and get better. I liked what I saw in the hands at least.
Hey, he's fighting one of the best fighters in the world. You cannot take nothing but experience back from this fight.
Yeah, I agree.
We have a winner in the very first round at 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Submission by arm triangle. Adam Anton!
Adam, another win, former TPF champion. Now you're in Primal. What are you looking to get out of your experience here? Are you looking to get another belt, or where are you looking to take this?
I'm always looking to move up. So whatever's next, you know, whoever wants to get this, I can come back to Primal FC too if you guys want to see it again. I don't know.
A lot of people don't know you have Darren Yokoyama over there, Zoila Frosto, AK, CSA, and I remember Ant Dog MMA. You have 3 of the best gyms out of California behind you. Did you feel the experience from them came into play, making this win smooth like you did?
Yeah, I didn't accomplish what I wanted to on the feet. I wanted to give you guys a show. It didn't happen right away. I would have came, but you know, I got the takedown and just worked smart and got the finish. And that's the kind of fighters we're breeding out there in California. CSA, AK, and Dogs MMA, technical, smart, high-level fighters.
Yeah, I saw the first time you went for the side choke, he avoided it. You made an adjustment, caught him the second time. What did you see from the first time when you missed it to the second time when you ended up getting the win?
I was just floating, trying to listen to Darren, my cornerman, on where to go. I was just floating, trying to do damage and look for the openings. I wanted to bait him into a dark choke, but he wouldn't turn over really. When he turned, I had more of his back. Sat back into another pass and found the arm triangle.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing you back. One of the best 125ers in the world. Good job. Adam, guys.
One more time for Adam Anton! I'm not Not sure if it's okay with him, but I really want to call him the A-Bomb. Adam the A-Bomb. That was our 9th fight of the evening. Sponsored by Floating to Go, the lovely Joe and Steve, and Mike Swick, the trio heading up this event tonight. Primal FC, Dark Moon Rising. Quick shout out to Mark Bogatsky for standing beside all of us, helping everyone, supporting everybody, doing a lot of work with the Facebook Live and the marketing and everything. Big shout out to Mark Bogatsky. We got some big boys coming up next. 90 kilos plus each of them. Better be checking this stage, make sure this is tight. Feels good. So this is the co-main event of the evening. The co-main event of the evening, Primal FC, Dark Moon Rising. These boys are huge. You should have seen them at the weigh-ins. Intense. Let's go to the tail of the tape and check them out. Eyes on the big screen.
Do Brasil, São Paulo, e represento o time Tiger Muay Thai aqui na Tailândia. Vou participar do Primal FC, um evento que está chegando para ficar aí na Tailândia. Estou muito feliz em participar desse evento. Bora lá, galera, 24, subindo no cage mais uma vez. Vamos lá, vamos pra cima com tudo, não vai ser fácil para ele. Vou dar o meu melhor, vamos assistir que vai ser uma boa luta. Força, Brasil, vamos pra cima. Força.
Меня зовут Шамиль, я с России, Дагестан. Мой рекорд 4-0. Я представляю два клуба. Это клуб «Крепость» в России и клуб «AK Таиланд». Я буду драться впервые на Primal FC. Это будет крутое шоу, сильный турнир. И я очень сильно настроен и покажу зрелищный бой.
So that was a quick look at the two fighters in this co-main event of the evening. As we kick up the energy, as we get closer to the final bout, let's see how this co-main event goes between these two big boys. Walking out to the ring now, from the blue corner, is Rafael, coming out of the blue corner, getting ready to show us what it's like to be Primal. And looking at Shamil in his corner, he ain't having any of it. He's not backing down. These two guys at the weigh-ins were intense. Again, this is a light heavyweight fight, both over 90 kilos. Now's the time to clear some data and get your phones ready, get your cameras ready. Getting ready for the two big boys. And first stepping in the ring is Rafael Xavier. And now walking out from the red corner, making his way to the Primal cage, is Shamil Akhmedov on his way out. Quick judges check down, pat down. I can tell you both of these fighters came to fight. These guys aren't here to brawl. Both of the big boys.
I've been waiting for this all night long, Dom. This is something I've anticipated to hear from, and everyone has. Even as far as Javier Mendez, the superstar, one of the greatest coaches in the history of the sport from AKA Thailand, has waited for this fight to happen.
This is a total contrast of styles. You know, Xavier has been
All
doing...
right, let's start the fighter introductions. This is the co-main event of the evening. Weighing in at 93 kilograms, representing Tiger Muay Thai, all the way from Brazil. Make some noise for Rafael Xavier! And in the red corner, weighing in at 93 kilos, from Russia, representing AKA Thailand. Make some noise for Shamil Akhmedov!
Yeah, this fight, Rafael has been doing Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu since he was 12, has over 50 Muay Thai fights. And, you know, he told me that his father died at a young age. He had to take care of his mom and 2 sisters. And he was bad and messing up in school until he turned around his life doing martial arts. But this fight is brought to you by The Joint Phuket, at The Joint Phuket on Instagram. That's my place, opening in Chalong, a block down from Soi Thai. Mexican food, a night lounge, and a rooftop, giving the Chalong area what it needs, when it needs it.
From what I hear, this is potential. You know, Akhmedov is somebody that is loved by all true mixed martial arts. This kid is 4-0. He's risking his perfect record going forward. I really see him being the aggressor here and making short work.
Oh, that was a hard kick by Kratos. That Shamil caught and took him down. He's currently 49th ranked in Russia and a multiple-time national wrestling champion in Russia.
Some beautiful work here on the ground here. Great base. We are seeing some good defense here. Javier. But look at that base. He's propping up. He's propping up.
By Akhmedov.
This is not where you want to be right now. This is where nightmares are made.
Where, you know, Kratos is a Muay Thai fighter. They have those heavy jaws, but these shots right in front of us, are hard.
I'll tell you, Javier Mendez, Mike Swick cannot talk enough about this guy. They really see him as the future. How is he going to get out from there? What is he got to do?
He cut Kratos with the elbow. You know, he's mixing in a combination of punches and elbows. And the thing is, he's doing maximum damage with minimal space. You don't see this that often. An old expert of this was Tito Ortiz in his heyday.
But we see no attack from the guard right now. Honestly, I don't know. He's not going to expect a referee stoppage. We have a dominant guy on top. You've got to either get up or make some moves here.
You do, but the thing is, you have just a multiple national champion from Russia on top of you and a cage behind you. And like I said before, usually with the closed guard that Kratos has, a person cannot generate that much power, but Shamil's doing it.
We have one of the best referees in the game in there right now. I think we're going to see something called, he's having a look right now, but we're going to see this go on the ground. Work will be done. This fight is not going to be called up as long as we don't see action.
Xavier was going for a side choke from the bottom, but he is taking hard shots.
Akhmedov is meant to be here. We're going to see a ground and pound king as far as I can see right now. I can't say enough about this guy from what I've seen, from what I've heard. Let's hope we make a fight of this, Javier. Let's get up out of this position right now and get back to your feet. Show us what you can do.
You know, but it shows you, man, Shamil, he's putting it where he wants to do it. And for a fighter that's, he's setting up his high guard.
We're seeing some angles.
He went for high guard on Kratos.
And now we see the stop of the ground and pound. I want to see some more of this. Change your angles. Throw him off. Right now, he's waiting to be hit. We need to see him have more action on the bottom. Looks like he's moving to... if he's trying to switch, that's the wrong move. He's got to get underhooks. He's got to use that cage to get up.
He went for a triangle on Shamil, but it gave him the opportunity to get to side mount. But I would rather see him on the bottom attacking than not.
Absolutely. But that north-south position here, we could see some damage being put down here. Look for the choke potentially.
Yeah. He's doing the right thing, though. He's turning over and trying to get back to his feet.
Right. He's got to get up. He's got to get off his knees right now. Move to the cage. He cannot switch back. No, he's got to get up.
He opted to go back to the position where he was taking the damage, and something made him uncomfortable about standing up. Maybe it's something we didn't see, like he felt he could get choked.
He's going to have to take damage to get up. That's part of it, right? You got to expect that. Full mount now.
Oh, full mount by Shamil. Slick transition to the full mount.
Man, that was smooth. What a base. He's standing on top, doing
After
his work.
getting to Kratos, he is not
great
giving
explosion.
up.
That was fantastic. Great athletic explosion there to get out of that mount position.
Yeah, to get a guy like that off top of you on one hip bump, it says a lot about the explosiveness and strength of Xavier.
But Xavier's going back to that position again.
Oh, he said he almost had Shamil in the triangle. That's the second time Shamil has to look out for that. You know, as they say, third time could be a charm.
But he's moved right to side mount, though. He's taking advantage of that again.
He has. He's done good, but
Referee's
you
doing
never
a good
play with
job.
fire because you can get burned. He has to pull that big boy's toes out of the cage, and he does not give a damn about doing it.
You're on the bottom taking punishment. You're going to do whatever you got to do to get back up. We got a clapper there. We got a few seconds left of the round. It's not going to finish. We are going to see another fantastic round.
That was a rough round for Xavier, but he was right in there, you know, right in there, took the shots, never got rocked, and I mean, those were hellacious shots. I'm looking at him now, and he isn't breathing hard, and he seems to be ready for round two. I wonder what his corner's going to tell him what adjustments to make.
We saw him at weigh-ins. This is an animal over here. This guy is great under pressure. I believe he's going to come back and attempt to try and mount some offense against Akhmedov. Has to tell him he's got to stay away from the clinch. He needs to stay on the outside. Use that reach. Use that length that he has an advantage.
Well, if you see, he tried to do that with the kicks and got taken down. And you see that a lot of these fighters are throwing dry kicks and continuously getting taken down by wrestlers. You cannot do it. I cannot emphasize that enough. As Bas Rudin says, it's the easiest way to get knocked out or taken down.
We need to see jabs, right? We need to see jabs. Control your distance in there. Watch the takedown. I'm sure that Xavier, from the distance, can sprawl fantastically and defend that takedown. But right now, he's getting in too tight and not controlling his range.
Yeah, he's starting off with the kick. You know, the jabs in the hands are essentially a feint for the kicks, body, head, or legs. I'm always curious to see if a striker got apprehensive after being taken down and taking that kind of damage. But Xavier looks to be right back in his face.
Yeah, he's pushing him back in the cage. He's being the more
Oh, he
aggressive
almost
fighter this
slipped.
time. Akhmedov almost looking at pushing off the cage, throwing some type of Superman punch.
You know, Akhmedov looks apprehensive right now, and Xavier looks like he wants to. Oh, those were hard shots.
Here we go. We're having a
by
turn of events. I
Xavier.
think he's hurt. Akhmedov's hurt, and he's not being followed up on. Or was that a slip?
No,
Was
it
that a
was
slip?
it was a slip. Yeah, by both opponents.
We're seeing a bit of a timeout here. Has time been called?
Yeah, there's been time because if you look up, you know, one thing about Phuket, that's unpredictable weather, and it's starting to rain out here, you know? So
I mean, we do have to make sure that there's no advantage, right? We have to have a consistent playing surface.
Yeah.
Both these athletes, this is so important to them, this victory.
I agree. And, you know, you see Akhmedov slipped about to go for a shot, and immediately after, Xavier slipped about to go for a kick. So it's a disadvantage to both athletes, and I'm happy that they stopped the match.
Great
and
judgment from the official, huh?
Exactly,
Great judgment from the official.
exactly.
Again, pushing the action, moving him forward.
Oh,
Look
those
at
are hard
this.
shots. Oh, he's slipping all over the
He's
place.
hurt, he's hurt, he's sliding.
He literally used the water to slide him back to the cage. I've never seen that before, but I'm envious.
We are having a complete turnaround from round 1 to round 2 here. We've got a fight on our hands here, Dom.
Here we go. Oh, he made a mistake there. He made a mistake there. The water is sliding everybody around. But he made a mistake there. He followed up and went for the ground and pound and allowed Akhmedov to circle around to the single and take him back down.
That surface is definitely giving a bit of advantage to that grappler, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But, I mean, Xavier, when he lets the hands go, he lets the hands go. Because those shots, you know, Akhmedov has a chin. Because he got hit with a right straight, left hook, right straight combination.
We're seeing
that dropped him.
Absolutely. But we're seeing a lot less output here right now. I think it hurt him. Look at that.
He let
They're
him back up.
Wow, referee wants some action.
No, that was on Akhmedov's part. I don't know if it was the water he was uncomfortable with or what, but he let Xavier back up. And that could be a fatal error.
Wow, look at the
showmanship. He's telling them to shoot aim.
Oh, wow. These boys are banging here.
Xavier
These are huge,
knows he's going to go
shots.
for those uppercuts. Oh, that was a flying knee.
And a slip at the end,
Yeah.
I think, as well.
No, I don't know. I know he went for the flying knee. He doesn't care. He's willing to take risks to make something happen, and I like that in a fighter.
That was too much risk, though. He's up against the cage. You cannot throw that flying knee.
Oh, look at him. He's Oh, he almost went for the triangle again.
Good to see some aggression on the bottom.
Oh, he has the triangle
Look at
on.
this. Wow, look at those elbows. Those are doing damage.
They are. He can't. Akhmedov was better off where he was, and he went back down into the triangle. And I mentioned this earlier. He almost had that triangle on 4 or 5 other times. And he's transitioned into the triangle armbar now and back to the triangle.
We're seeing some heart. He's got to come down. Those long limbs are really
Akhmedov posturing up and gets his head out.
Oh, get away.
And escape.
Let him back up again.
He let him back up the first time, and he paid for it with the uppercut and the flying knee. I don't know what his strategy is here in doing that.
Going back down. He needs to pass this guard. He's got to get through to create some true aggression.
I agree, especially because that triangle has been a threat and then almost cost him the match before.
I want to see some elbows inside here. I want him to create some distance and drop some in. He needs to show who's boss down here. If he allows Xavier to get back up to his feet, feeling confident again, we're going to see some real potential danger here for our AKA fighter.
Every time Xavier has been on the feet, he's done maximum damage in minimal time. You cannot let a guy up like that. You know, and he's calm and composed and looking for opportunities for that triangle over and over on the bottom.
What do you got for this round here? How are you calling this round right now? I mean, who's winning this?
Right now, I have Xavier this round. I had a clear-cut round for Akhmedov the first round. This round on the bottom is Xavier going for the attacks, and to me, that counts for something. And he's throwing elbows on the bottom.
I can't agree with you more. Absolutely. Completely agree with you. It doesn't matter if he finishes on top. Right now, our AKA fighter up there, he's got to do some damage. If he wants to win this round and finish strong, he needs to do damage now.
Yes, I agree. You know, but if you see his output went so much down from the first round, I'm not sure if he's fatigued or if he's the threat of the elbows and the triangle on the bottom. You never know where it could be both, but his output is drastically different from the first round.
Well, we've seen some solid strikes land there from Xavier on the bottom. That can take it all out of you, Dom. This is going to be great, this last round.
The judges got their hands full. As you can see, we had a little bit of rain there. Getting a little slippery in the ring, but that's how we do it in the tropics. That's how we do it primal style. Rain, lightning, we don't care. The show goes on. This looks to be a third round fight. They're going to give the ring a nice wipe down. The rain has stopped. And we're moving into the third round of this co-main event brought to you by Sutisa Hot Yoga Connection. Thank you to all the lovely ring girls for doing a great job tonight. Looking good.
Get it dry. Jeez, everything you can do, guys.
This is definitely a three-round fight. This is the third round of the co-main event. Anything can happen at this point. Let's get this show on the road. Third round in this light heavyweight match. Primal style in the tropics at Paradise Beach, Phuket, Thailand.
Do it.
Seconds out.
Hey, wipe right there. Wipe right there. Ref. Ref.
All right, this is getting pretty exciting here. Unfortunately, we do not want to have any of the apparatus of this cage affect this fight right now. We've seen some water in the cage. Obviously, it's devastatingly affecting the striker right now. We're giving advantage to the grappler, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is the third and final round, and right now they have it one apiece.
They're both soaking wet in sweat.
Oh!
That's
Raphael
right.
with a left hook out of nowhere in the middle of an exchange, dropping Xavier.
Fantastic.
You know you put power into a left hook when you hit a person and you aren't even looking at them. That's when you know you're throwing a Hail Mary.
They had a minute to recover, and when they did, they expended that first 5 seconds, didn't they?
Yeah.
We saw some serious power go down there. We got some blood coming off of Javier's head. Is that caused by an elbow?
Yeah, the cut reopened.
We do have a co-main
Here we
event
go
here.
again. This is the second time that Shamil's been caught in that triangle choke out of 10 attempts.
They're slippery now, though. This is the third round. I think he's not concerned. He's going to be able to slide out of this.
He has to keep posture as he's doing and get the other arm back in.
Both fighters are tired now. A lot of energy expended here. Akhmedov seems to be comfortable being in that position.
Yeah, but you cannot play with fire. He still does not have his left arm back in, so he can get put right back in the triangle. You know he's not doing too bad defending it at 4-0, but this is something he's going to have to take back to the classroom to avoid the danger altogether.
No, that's true. I mean, we've seen the officiating call him up pretty quick here
If
today.
you look, Xavier's controlling his right wrist, pushing it back, and
He's
going
got
for that triangle.
He's got a hold. Let the referee call him back up. He's looking for a stand-up.
Oh!
Whoa! What position?
Oh, slide. Oh, this is... This is wetter than the bedroom on a hot summer night here.
We have heat, we have moisture, we have humidity. We are on the beach.
I want you to know Shamil has the advantage because he has about 15 Russians outside the cage giving him instruction here.
We got quite a crowd. We got quite a crowd. I mean, people are getting excited about this.
I don't know if that's an advantage or a disadvantage, you know, but he definitely has support.
There's a lot of people out there telling him what to do, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Hopefully
yeah.
he's listening to his corner.
Or is it that the crowd is his corner? That was a hard elbow by Shamil.
I think the referee has to understand that it's very difficult to get up right now, very difficult to scramble up with this surface. Probably need to call them up a little quicker than they normally would when there's passivity down on the ground.
Yeah, I agree. If there's a lull in action, you should. But right now, Shamil is working. And you see it's creating advantages and openings that normally wouldn't be there, as well as taking things away that would be there.
Well, I'm a huge fan of the ground game, but honestly, there's not much damage happening down there right now. I think the referee needs to get into it.
Yeah, I'm close to agreeing with you. There's been a few scrambles, but, you know, you can't stand him up in the middle of a scramble, but soon, if nothing happens, I agree. Xavier's using the water to his advantage like he's an elemental.
It's tough to walk up that wall when you're a slippery surface, though. You need to have some grip to be able
I
to
agree.
pull yourself up.
I've been there before, and it definitely is, and it's a very frustrating thing being a striker.
He's doing a good job, though. His hips are in the right position. He's really transitioning. I'll tell you what, Xavier is doing the right thing right now.
Yeah, if you see Xavier here, he's over here, and he's going for a omoplata on Shamil's left arm, and Shamil is turning it around right back into a triangle on the opposite side.
He's not locked in yet. They are slippery right now.
Shamil sitting up. You know, that's the first part of the proper defense. And he changes it to an armbar.
Look at this here.
He jumps over and escapes. You know, Xavier is constantly attacking from the bottom with elbows and submissions. And when the triangle wasn't working every other time, he went to the armbar and almost landed it.
Turning over, stepping over the head. He's good at defending this. I think it's really tough at this stage of the fight to be able to land that move. You've got to have some grip. You've got to be able to hold onto that arm.
I agree. And it is hotter than lava out here on Paradise Beach, Phuket.
We see the right elbow. When is that going to start coming down here for Akhmedov? He's got to start landing that right now before the round ends. In order, although he's held him down here, is he going to take this round?
Shamil hears the bell, and he's trying to make a statement that he definitely won this fight. Another great fight between two of the top gyms in Asia, AK Thailand and Tiger Muay Thai.
Some great sportsmanship there, too, at the end. Both of them respect the effort that went into that fight.
And some random PTT guy gets in there and picks Shamil up. That shows you the camaraderie between the Russians. I love it. They don't care if they're even at different gyms. They are with their own.
I mean, I wouldn't want to be the referees in this decision. This is a really tough one. You've got to give some amazing strikes. We saw both fighters hurt in this fight.
We're going to wait for the judge's decision, make the official announcement in a moment. This fight brought to you by Sutisa. Hot Yoga
At the end of the day, I think
Connection.
we kind of have to. There was a lot of ground control there. There was a lot of top control. Is that the way the referees are going to see it? I think that will be that. But honestly, there was damage done by both fighters.
I think so too. You know, I feel like Shamil really pushed in the third round and made a comeback. And you know, make sure you stay after the event for the after party here on beautiful Paradise Beach, Phuket, Thailand, and opening in April at the Joint Phuket on Instagram. Mexican food, night lounge, rooftop at the Joint Phuket Instagram. My place. Come support it.
After a tough job by the judges, we do have a decision. It's a unanimous decision. And the winner is, in the red corner, Shamil Akhmedov! Representing AKA Thailand from Russia. Make some noise for these guys. That was a well-fought fight. They had some challenges there with a little bit of rain. They got over it easily. Well done by both of these guys. Good job on the ring crew to keep the ring dry. And let's get a word from Dom.
Get over here. So Shamil, you know, coming into this fight, I talked to you real humble, real soft-spoken. Then in the first round, we see you do damage with the elbows, have a rough second round, and start coming back in the third. What changes did you make to come back in the third round to take this win?
Последний раунд ты, короче, добивал его локтями. Что скажешь об этом?
Ну, к третьему раунду я чуть подустал, и там нужно было только добивать локтями, другого варианта там не было.
First round, it is be careful. He don't know. He is every punch.
Хочу поблагодарить Майка Свика за предоставленную возможность, и хочу очень выразить сильную благодарность президенту нашего клуба Магомеду Кадиеву за всю поддержку.
He said, thank you for Mike Swick, thank you for AK, thank you for in the president of Krepas, Muhammad.
One more question. Xavier is known for a devastating Muay Thai game, but he had good jiu-jitsu. He caught you in the triangle a few times. Did that surprise you, and what adjustments did you make when you saw that he had a good ground game?
Нет, не было, потому что бразильцы они славятся своим джиу-джитсу, а мы, россияне, славимся своей борьбой. И сегодня победила борьба.
Brazilian only jiu-jitsu. It is not good wrestling. He is today winner of wrestling.
Everybody give it up for Shamil Akhmedov.
As he mentioned, big shout out to Mike Swick and Primal FC for giving him the opportunity. We've got a quick word here. We're going to grab a quick word here from Rafael.
Alina, Marimoli, se aceita casar comigo?
He asked his girlfriend if she wants to marry him. Oh, make some noise! Way to go, Rafael! Oh, a proposal in the Primal ring! Oh, that was Rafael Xavier proposing to his girlfriend. And we're waiting for an answer. We're waiting for an answer. What is it? What's the answer?
Sure, I love it.
Woo! Proposal in the Primal ring with a big yes. She looks so happy. Rafael should be proud. A well-fought fight. What an opportunity. All right, one more time for Rafael Xavier and Shamil Akhmedov. Big shout out to MikeSwick.com, Primal FC as well. And that was brought to you by Sutisa Hot Yoga Connection. English, German, and Portuguese. She's from Germany. She met him out as we prepare for the main event of the evening. The stare downs and the weigh-ins were quite intense between these two. I wouldn't judge this by a physical aspect. It looks like the Thai's got some skills to pay the bills. Before I introduce them, we'll just let them get prepped, get the ring dried off, and get ready for our main event of the evening. And then it's time to hit the beach and celebrate Dark Moon Rising. Let's get this ring wiped off and get this show on the road to our main event. Brought to you by Mad Mahali's Irish Bar in Rawai. Hit them up for a delicious pint of Guinness, the best in Phuket. Again, big shout out to the drummers tonight, keeping it together. All the electricians getting this show put together, especially with a little bit of rain. Good job by all the refs tonight. Judges had their hands full as well, but did a great job.
That's what it was. That shit was loose. You got hurt? Yeah, I got it.
Our main event is going to be a special rules match, which means Muay Thai with MMA gloves. Takedowns are allowed. Ground game is not allowed, which means trips, tosses, hip tosses, and sweeps are allowed. No ground game allowed.
หนูชื่อน้องคิมโชคชัยมวยไทยนะคะมาจากจังหวัดบุรีรัมย์ปัจจุบันมาซ้อมมวยอยู่ที่จังหวัดภูเก็ตที่ค่ายมวยโชคชัยมวยไทยฉายาที่ใช้ปัจจุบันนี้น้องคิมโชคชัยมวยไทย Golden Girl ช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้หนูด้วยค่ะในนามคนไทยหนูจะทำให้เต็มที่ในศึก Primal FC
My name is Sarah Deleo, and I'm representing the USA. I fight out of Combat Sports Academy in Dublin, California, and I'm also training here at AKA Thailand. I'm really excited about fighting on Primal FC because it's Thailand. It's beautiful, and the people are beautiful, and it's great training. It's just a good time. Like, I like the danger of fighting. Like, I want to hurt them, they want to hurt me back.
Feel the tension. event is a catchweight bout between Thailand and USA. And brought to you by Man Mahali's Irish Bar.
Do not be fooled, people.
Here for Nong Kim from Thailand. She's going to be in the blue corner for this main event.
This gal is amazing. I mean, we're talking about a gal looks.
A big shout out to our ref tonight, Olivier Coste, doing a great job of reffing. Can we get some love for Olivier Coste? Keeping the fighters safe, keeping the ring dry, and keeping the show moving smooth.
We got a Thai fighter that's never fought this format before. I'm really excited to see this. I mean, a young girl, 20 Muay Thai.
And now making her way out.
Put yourself out there right now. It's exciting.
Yeah, she has almost 25 Muay Thai fights actually, a little bit more.
From USA, getting ready to step into the Primal cage.
And you know, she's from Chok Chai Muay Thai, the same as our other fighter that fought Yuan Ha. And we saw that they might have the baby looks, but they're devastating, tactical, precise fighters.
No doubt. Chok Chai has stepped up. I don't know, did they bring a grappler in there to show them how things are done or not? But what a great showing we've had tonight already. We have a girl, she looks like she's 14 years old, going up one of the best fighters, best flyweights on the planet Earth. What is she ranked? Number
Before
4
we
in the
get the
world?
announcement started, let's get ready to make some noise for these two, all right? This is the main event of the evening! Primal FC! Starting off in the blue corner, weighing in at 58 kilograms, representing from the Kingdom of Thailand, Nong, the Golden Girl, Kim!
With a name like Golden Girl, you can expect magic.
In the red corner, from USA, weighing in at 59 kilos, representing CSA and AKA Thailand. Let's hear some noise for Sarah Deleo!
You know, I personally
Let's
know.
get loud for this main event.
I personally
Get ready
know
for
Sarah.
Primal.
You know, they call her Monster, and I've grappled with her. She's exceptionally strong for a female. Tactical, fought the likes of Rin Nakai, Tanya Evinger, Lauren Murphy, Ronda Rousey. And she's also has a win over Invictus Andrea Lee, Colleen Schneider, Vanessa Porto, and the UFC champion Amanda Nunes.
And she's fought Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
I mean, this is off the fuck.
Special rules match, Muay Thai and MMA gloves with takedowns again, folks, or as we call it, shoot boxing.
We saw earlier with Gwen, you know, coming out of the AKA gym, having some real trouble with that Muay Thai fight in this format. And the Muay Thai fighter getting the better of her. But now we have a takedown, body slam. She didn't follow it up, though. Surprisingly, she didn't hold her down.
She's not allowed to.
But she can hold her down, you know, take some energy from
it's
her.
immediately back up.
It's okay. I mean, the referee has to call that. She called it herself there. I think
Yeah.
she should have held her down, told her she dominated.
If you ain't seen, you ain't trying. You are right. Who am I to question you, B? You are right. And
Again, we're going to see it again. And I'll tell you.
Here's the difference.
No, I'll tell you, that's wrong right there. Right there was a great opportunity to see Sarah. She could have done some damage on that takedown. That should have been weaponized. She should have came down with some elbows or strong pound in that slam, and she didn't. This may actually play into the Thai's favor.
Yeah, she's not allowed to elbow or hit her on the ground at all. But she should have put her weight into her when she slammed her down. But what you're seeing here, the difference between Win and Sarah, a more experienced fighter, is Sarah is utilizing those takedowns and getting the Thai fighter worried about them.
Exactly. It's not about damage at this point, which it should be. Sarah should be coming in there doing some damage to those takedowns, but at the same time, she's throwing the Thai fighter off of her timing. That's what needed to be done earlier today when we saw this similar format. Remember, Sarah is one of the greatest fighters on the planet today in the flyweight division.
Number 4. Number 4, you're absolutely correct. And number 43 pound for pound female fighter in the world.
You know, and we know all the people that grappled with her. I'm an old grappler. This gal's incredible. She gets a hold of you. You cannot believe the strength that she's got.
Sarah lit and loose with like a 10-punch combination, and they trade kicks. Sarah just stood over her, just mugging her. Don't feel bad or don't underestimate Non Kim. We see what these ties from Chokchai Muay Thai can do.
Huge amount of experience, especially in this format. I think she's got more experience even than Sarah in this format, to be honest.
I don't know what the ref said, but whatever he said, it made him laugh. Good right hand, left hook, right hand by Sarah.
And beautiful, and a great takedown. This is entertaining. We are seeing some serious fights. That hurt. She felt that.
Yeah,
she got up slow.
I agree. She got up slow and looks discouraged now.
Funny again how the Thai fighters are willing to allow themselves to be backed up to the cage. They feel comfortable there. I think there's a big difference between the cage and the ropes in a ring.
Yeah, the thing about Sarah is she's a wrestler, but she trains at Combat Sports Academy, owned by Kieran Fitzgibbons, who's an excellent coach, some of the best pad work I ever did. And Val Ignatov is there as the MMA coach, my personal MMA coach, Val Ignatov. Excellent coach, taught Nick and Nate Diaz, a Sambo expert, master of sports. So Sarah's not just a wrestler. You know, she's there with Kevin Ross, Gaston Bolonis, and other excellent kickboxers, Miriam Nakamoto, and more.
Well, obviously, that's taught her to be relentless. That's what's happening right now. She is continually to apply pressure, and that's what she needs to do to win this fight. This Thai fighter out here has to use her skills properly. Not be discouraged by the takedowns. Continue to circle out. Use the fence in her advantage. Unfortunately, as you get to the fence, that's when we saw earlier, when Gwen did not take her down with a double leg. Sarah's doing it. She's using that, weaponizing the takedown.
They just traded jabs, too. Oh, she's getting more.
All right.
You know, I see an adjustment by Non Kim that's actually smart. She's taking herself down.
Exactly.
Instead of being taken down.
Dom, you read my words exactly. Allow herself to be taken down.
Oh,
Understand.
a good double jab right, and Sarah answers back with a left hook right
Nam
straight.
Kim is adjusting. We're going to see a fight here tonight.
Oh, good overhand left by Sarah. Oh, good left hook right straight, and a high kick by Sarah, and a low kick by Sarah. Answered with a quick jab like right straight by Non Kim.
Oh, please. I want to see this go another round for sure, maybe 2. This is entertaining. It's exciting. Great fight.
Non Kim seems to be wearing down from those takedowns.
She is, but I tell you what, you got to expend a lot of energy to take people down. Unfortunately, for Non Kim, when you're not familiar with defending takedowns, you're allowing such an easy takedown. You're not pulling the energy from Sarah.
Yeah.
She's, this is part of the issue.
And those slams are taking it out of Non Kim.
There's no
She's
doubt.
Fighting a taller, bigger girl, and I don't think Thais do that all the time. I don't think it would be a problem without the takedowns, but these takedowns and these slams are taking it right out of her, especially that last one when she got up slow.
That's right. Muay Thai can rely on its toughness for only so long. These people have 300 fights. They have the mentality of superstars. These are real champions. But when you start to take people down, when you start to grapple with them, it's a different story.
It is.
It's a different story, especially on the ground. You get your confidence pulled out from you. You get your energy pulled from you. You're not sure where you're at. Non Kim has to regroup here today, use her Muay Thai to attack Sarah.
I agree. I like how they're drying her off, trying to get her ready, throw those kicks and everything. The golden girl, golden child. Let's see what adjustments she was making. Some adjustments at the end of that round. Let's see if she's going to continue from there.
We're seeing some good sportsmanship here too. I think these two have no animosity between the two of them. They're totally respecting their arts, and I love Sarah for stepping up for this and actually trying to fight with a Muay Thai fighter that's really a superstar. Let's see what happens here. Ooh,
Good
that's
right straight.
Wow, great overhand right, but just Nam
Good
Kim ate
overhand
that.
Right, left inside kick. Sarah's utilizing that left hook. Good. Left hook right straight.
She stopped changing levels, though. I'm surprised.
Oh, left hook right straight right after I said it.
Sarah wants to beat her at her own game, it looks like to me. Not concerned about the power of Nam Kim.
Oh, Nam Kim. Oh. Nam Kim went in with an elbow. Oh, I think Sarah's eyeball got poked out. And trust me, folks, I personally know it does not.
Nam Kim's complaining
feel
about the mat right
well.
there. I mean, she's having a difficult time. We all know that strikers are going to have a harder time with a slippery cage. Nam Kim was looking back. Sarah got hit in the eye, but Nam Kim is really serious about the arena they're fighting in. She's slipping, having a difficult time executing her Muay Thai techniques against Sarah. Sarah's okay. I think she just needs a bit of time, just a little time to recover. You know how it is, right?
She
You
has 5 minutes. Should have 5 minutes.
get the eye clear, allow that blurriness stuff. She should take it. Her corner should be letting her know that.
I think that while Sarah's recovering, they should be drying off the mats.
Let's get in. Hey, Mike, let's dry off the mats. She slipped twice.
No, Kim is starting to put some pressure on Sarah now.
No, I think there's definitely, you're seeing her
Oh, good
engage.
kick.
Wow.
Counter with a punch by Sarah, though. Oh. Sarah keeps utilizing that combination.
She's standing
left
with her.
hook right straight, left hook right straight.
She's playing her own game. You see her. She's not looking for the takedown anymore. She wants a devastating knockout for this fight.
She
You can see it.
does. She's definitely throwing leather and going for it. Oh, that was a good right straight.
Thai fighter, Nam Kim is game though. She's continually going forward when she gets the opportunity. Moving off the cage, using some of that Muay Thai experience.
And in this round, we see Sarah not utilizing her takedowns and beating the Thai fighter at their own game. Like I said, Combat Sports Academy is an excellent place for Dutch kickboxing, Muay Thai, and American-style kickboxing. And I believe now they've added in Western boxing as well.
I'm hoping that Sarah understands it doesn't pay to that strategy. I mean, she's so dominant there with the grappling. I think it was important. It's what threw Nam Kim out in the very beginning. And right now we're seeing, a bit of a tactics here, back and forth. They're finding their range.
Oh, that was a hard left hook right straight by Sarah, right off of Nam Kim's kick.
Range found. Sarah showing her expertise, why she's number 4 in the world.
Unlike the first fight, you see that Sarah's taking advantage of Nam Kim having her back to the cage and is not working out for her. That was a good side kick by Nam Kim.
Length, strength, multiple combinations.
Oh!
That's it. Fantastic.
At the bell.
Is that the bell? Referee's calling the fight over?
Referee is calling the fight.
Yeah. Good call by the referee, I believe. It was right on the bell, but the impact of the strike happened before the bell.
I agree too. It's about 2-3 seconds before the bell.
I think she was out on her feet as she went down.
I do too. It was a delayed reaction, but definitely she didn't look like she was recovering from that one.
We've seen some great sportsmanship and respect there from Sarah for the Muay Thai fighter.
Yeah, one of the nicest girls that I know.
I'll tell you, I talked to Nam Kim. She was, a little bit nervous, but at the same time, she was excited to try and expand her view on this. She's a Muay Thai fighter, doesn't want to be anything other than a Muay Thai fighter, but wanted to show the skill set of Muay Thai, and she did tonight. Look, she represented well.
Yeah, she fought a girl that realistically is a lot larger than her, and one of the best in the world at MMA, and from one of the best striking camps in the world. And she held her own for pretty much 2 rounds. So when she goes back to Muay Thai, find girls her size, she's going to take this as a learning experience and get better, and it's going to help her in her sport in the long run.
Hey, let's get some medics in there. Doctor. Cold ice. Let's get ice.
All right, that was the main event. As you see, we have a winner by KO at 2:46 in the second round, Sarah Deleo! A strong fighter from AKA Thailand and CSA team all the way from USA was Sarah Deleo. Let's give a shout out to non-golden girl Kim for stepping up, showing huge heart after some of those big tosses. She got back up every time. Can we give her a little bit of love and give her some energy for non-Kim from Truck Thai Muay Thai. In a few moments, we're gonna have some guests in the ring here, give you a couple of words, a couple of shout outs, and let you know what's going on next.
We're all very concerned for the fighter in the corner. I'm sure she's going to be okay. We do have professionals in there.
Non-Kim looks to be okay. The medics are just taking precautions, getting her some ice. In a moment, we're going to have a quick interview and let you know what's going on next. So let's get a quick word with our man on the scene, Dom.
Sarah, you know, sorry about everything going on over there, but you came into this fight, you know, accepting the special rules match with a girl that had over 30 Muay Thai fights, you know, main event. I know you Combat Sports Academy. In the first round, you utilized the takedowns. In the second round, you changed it up and decided to stand with her. What made you make that change?
Darren yelled at me. He told me this is my chance to work my stand-up. So I changed it a little bit because he's right. Everybody said like this is your time to work on your stand-up, but takedowns were there, and it's hard to like not do them when they're there.
In the first match that we saw, special rules match, we thought that Wynn should have utilized the takedowns more. And we saw you utilize it, and after one of the takedowns, she got up slow and was breathing hard and seemed hurt. Did you notice that and decide to take advantage of it and stand more with her from there?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, anytime you can slam somebody, it does damage either physically or emotionally. So.
One of the top pound-for-pound women in the world. What's your goal after this? Do you plan on...
Anybody who's got a belt for me, like, I'll fight whoever you got. Anybody.
There you hear it, folks. Sarah Deleo, the monster. Anything else you want to say to your coaches and sponsors?
Thank you, everybody that came out to corner for me. Thank you to CSA for always being there for training. Thank you for AKA for letting me train there. Mike and Mark, you guys are awesome. Everybody that came out to help with this fight camp out here.
All right, thank you, Sarah. Sarah Deleo, monster.
Put your hands together for the monster, Sarah Deleo. All right, news in. We've got another fire show coming up in a minute here, but they told me it's twice as big as the first one, so don't stand too close. And we're gonna get this party started in a couple of minutes. I don't know about you, but I'll be seeing you all at the bar in a couple of minutes right now. I'm gonna pass this mic over to Abel, MC Abel, but before I go, I hope you guys enjoyed the fight so far tonight. The first half of our party, the second half is about to kick off, celebrating the dark moon rising. I'm Daniel Kaufman. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm gonna pass the mic over to Abel now, and let's get this party started. See you all at the bar.
Thank you so much, Daniel Hoffman. Give him a hand. All right, everybody.
Tiger bomb.
Give her some love. Put your hands together for all the fighters this evening. Woo! I have a few people to thank. Many sponsors. MikeSwick right here.com. Starfish Concept. Unit 27 Total Conditioning. Paradise Beach right here. Sutisa Hot Yoga and Serenity Resort. Plus our beautiful ladies. The drummers. The team! My gosh, I'm so excited. This is actually finishing up Primal FC, and we're gonna start the Dark Moon Rising Party! Woo! Make sure you go and give a click.
Check it out, it's kicking off as we speak. Everyone head on down to the beach. Let's go check this out. And then I'll see you at the bar. This was Primal!